Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Happy April Fool. Just kidding. I hate April Fools. Of all of the like pseudo holidays that exist, April Fools is definitely my least favorite, and it pisses me off and it makes me angry. I hate April Fools. If you do pranks and you lie and you lie to Zuzu and you lie to everybody, I hate you. You should suffer. You're making me suffer, so you should suffer. Fool me once, I hate you. Fool me twice, I hate me. Fool me 3 times, I'm gonna do something that's going to alter the course of your fucking life, okay? So don't fool me. You think it's gonna be funny? I'll show you funny. I'll do something real funny. I like funny. But hi. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? That's crazy. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. But hi guys. I'm sorry I disappeared for a week. Thank you for the resubscription, by the way. Thank you. Also, oh, the Bing Bong. Thank you for Bing Bong. I have a new starting soon screen, and I have new starting soon screen music, and I have a couple new emotes. No, well, I did play a lot of Pokopia, but I was just feeling like, I don't know, I was just feeling like really frustrated with the whole world. I don't know if you guys get like this. Sometimes I just hit my like, I look around at other people, I look around the internet, I look around the outside, and you know, I turned a year older, and I was just sort of taking stock of things. I was taking stock of my life. I was taking stock of what I see around me. And I was just hit with this realization / frustration and being like, why is everyone, everywhere, just mean and stupid? All the time. Every day. Forever. And they can't help themselves. And they can't stop themselves. And it's completely unfixable. And I feel like I started noticing it back when I like moved back to the US. And hi. You know, I moved back to the US in 2022, and I just felt like everybody was worse. But I was also kind of wondering, thank you for the 1,000 best digitizer, thank you. But you know, I kind of assumed it was some sort of like reverse culture shock thing, where I thought that maybe I just had forgotten what American culture was like, and I forgot that Americans are really, really feisty. But it just kept getting worse, and then it was like every website, and I just felt like it was, aw, thank you. I felt like the quality of person that you encounter on like a daily basis is just it really grinds my gears. I guess is a very polite way to say it. And I don't feel like I've gotten more ornery and more angry. My tolerance for other people and their antics. I just sometimes I want to scream. So I no longer has any expectations of good behavior. Yeah, I was really surprised by that. I haven't gone out to eat, honestly, a whole lot of times. I moved back to the US. But I remember one of the times I went out to eat, I went out to, honestly, maybe I should have known better. I went out to like a Denny's adjacent place with a couple of friends, and I was shocked at how bad customer service was now. You know, we got sat at our table, and continuously throughout the meal, thank you, I don't think I'm MVP, but thank you. But continuously throughout the meal, I was hearing the manager yell at the employees nonstop. And then after like 15 minutes of hearing the manager bicker with the employees, she dropped some glassware in the kitchen, and we were sitting next to the kitchen, so I could hear it drop. And then the manager had the balls to go, is anyone gonna pick that up? I don't want to tip a place where that's the expected behavior. What the hell? Thank you for the 6 months resub, Shingetsu. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, chop chop. I ruined something. Won't somebody fix it for me? The thing that I've ruined. Yeah, that is just standard now. I just feel like at best you get this, the classic Gen Z stare where they look at you like you're wasting their fucking life away by daring to enter their business, or you get like actively mean bad service, and that's just like how, I don't know, I just feel like that's how everything is, I guess. But I want to say hello to you guys because I do appreciate you guys all being here, and I appreciate you guys being patient with me, because I was getting a lot of anxiety about thank you. I was getting a lot of anxiety about starting the stream, and I kept like getting the stream set up and then crying in my office chair because the thought of starting the stream was really, really scary. Because, like I said, I've come to accept. Thank you. I've come to accept that people are awful. Okay. And so that means people. Thanks. That means people everywhere are going to be awful. And so I get nervous because even if I ban somebody in the stream for being an asshole, or even if I block somebody on YouTube, Twitter, etc. for being an asshole, I still have to like look at what they're saying first and then take it in and then be like, yep, another person that's really, really mean. Let's add them to the pile. And I didn't really feel like I could necessarily deal with that for a couple of days, just because, like, I don't know, you guys are cool though. I like you guys. I like you guys, but not everybody is nice, and I think what's hard to accept is, and I don't know, and I feel stupid because I feel like everyone else has accepted this like way long ago, but I always was kind of operating under the assumption that like people wanted to be nice, but maybe they didn't know how to be nice. But I think maybe not everybody wants to be nice, and some people actively want to be really mean, and that's that's like fun for them. You know what's gonna be fun for me to do today? I'm gonna argue with people. Oh, thank you, love. I'm gonna argue with people on Twitter for not liking Pokemon. And I'm gonna do that every day. Forever. Yay, I love arguing with strangers. It's so fun. Oh, it's so fun. I love when people are argumentative out of nowhere. That's so cool. Yes, this will surely change their mind. They're gonna be destroyed with facts and also logic. I want to say hello, everybody. I'm sorry, I've been kind of rambling, but I do appreciate you guys all being here, and I want to say hello to you. Points to you. To you. I want to say hello to you. Hello, Shu, welcome in. I know that you're not the first person here. Sorry, I got caught up in talking to myself. Hello, welcome in Captain Jack Sandy, welcome in Deliberate Confusion, welcome in Cosmo, welcome in Golden Cream, welcome in Kamiku, welcome in Tuber, welcome in Mantrock, welcome in Pascal, welcome in Malam, welcome in Delicious, welcome in Sand Goose, welcome in Tail, welcome in Benedetta, welcome in Psycho, welcome in Classic OG, welcome in Capitano, welcome in Scummo McBee, welcome in Lead Copper, welcome in Gelatinous Snake, welcome in King Orzik, welcome in Simshi, welcome in Legacy Dan, welcome in Flip Flap, welcome in Miriarchy, welcome in Lunk Loaf, welcome in Dexstone, welcome in Billy Mayonnaise, welcome in Seventh God, welcome in Digitizer, welcome in Azrael Belmont, welcome in Southwest, welcome in TMI, welcome in Mr. Shit Ass Poop, welcome in Diggity Dave, welcome in Cupcake Warrior, welcome in Spider Giovanni, welcome in Milan, welcome in Anime Beard, welcome in Finch Firebird, welcome in Erokarasu, welcome in Adra, welcome in Mumbo Zumbo, welcome in Lyrical Curry, welcome in Ampha, welcome in Fuseful, welcome in Mimi Q Main, is everybody? Welcome in Sly Desu, welcome in Jabra, welcome in Danier, welcome in IPO, welcome in Flea Flicker, welcome in Indecision, welcome in, I don't know, that's all of you guys, welcome in ABC Square, hi. Also, my voice might be kind of out of whack, don't tell me, because it always makes me crash out, but my voice might be kind of out of whack because I haven't really done a lot of talking. When I'm not streaming, I don't really spend a lot of my day talking, or really any amount of my day talking. I spend a fair amount of my day wailing. Not like being a whale, just like bawling. I made a blanket fort. Welcome in though, everybody, hi. I made a blanket fort and I put up fairy lights inside of the blanket fort, and then I laid down in the blanket fort, and I gotta say that was pretty cool. I am Banshee maxing. I don't maximize it though. Like if I wanted to, I could go full Banshee, but I don't do it to spare my neighbors, because I'm a nice person. I hold myself back for the sake of other people. even if other people will never, ever, ever do the same for me, I hold myself back. Because I know I can be loud as shit. And so I try not to be maximum volume. Oh, Dietary, thank you for the 15 gifted subs. Oh, I'm not legendary. Thank you. You guys are very generous for me feeling like a complete slacker and a loser and not doing anything. But I appreciate it. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I feel like every time I have a birthday now, I get to thinking. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be doing thinking. I'm not really like a thinking expert. If anything, I think the more I think, the worse it gets. That's a bad sign. It's a very bad sign. But now every time I have a birthday, I do some thinking. And I'm like, oh God. I turned a year older without anything to show for it. And every year I get older, I don't know if anyone else is in the same boat. I hope that you are, maybe, possibly. I miss you guys too. I missed you guys. But the older I get, the more I'm like, oh, I am starting to be increasingly socially acceptable, and my behaviors and lifestyle and mannerisms and personality, and every year I get older, the more that gap widens of what people probably expect of people your age, and then who you who you end up being. The more okay it is to be a shut-in. You think so? Alright then, I guess I'm just like a little Baba Yaga in the woods or whatever. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like I'm getting worse with time. Once again, I feel like everyone who tells you it gets better lied to you. They scammed us. This was a psyop, this was a scam, this was propaganda. They should have been telling us to pack it up at 17. Because if you're having a rough time at 17, imagine 27. Imagine being the same, but now you're 27. And now, not only are you an uncool guy, but everything that's wrong with you is even less socially acceptable. Less I give a fuck about people's expectations. I can't escape it. I don't know. I hope one day I can escape the evil of the expectations of others, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm also just kind of a weak baby. True. Why didn't they euthanize me? They should have known. They should have figured it out. I got a Squeaky toy, but it doesn't sound it doesn't sound like what I expected it to. Can you guys want to give my Squeaky toy a nice listen? He's kind of scary. Zuma, thank you for the follow. Thank you. No, it's a hedgehog, which is why I was so surprised, because it's like a little hedgehog toy, but it makes this sound. No, it's a hedgehog, not a regular hog, just the hedgehog kind. Hedgehogs aren't even pig adjacent. Why are they called hedgehogs? Frankly, frankly, they're not like hog-like in nature in any capacity. To be frank with you, there's really nothing about them that's like a real hog at all. They hedge their hogs. What does that mean? In the hedge. But what does that mean? That's the sound it makes when I hedge my hog. What does that mean? Actually, I don't want to know. I'm hedging my hog right now. They're round and they dig in the dirt for food. That's like every other mammal, though. Every other mammal be digging in the dirt for a little bit of food. Did you guys see? I saw a lot of internet in the days that I was away. Did you see that the squirrels are becoming cannibalistic? And the squirrels are becoming like mega squirrels, and they've started eating the other smaller rodents. Well, I'm not a mammal. I'm actually a dragon, so actually, I'm above the rest of you. Because I live longer, and I have superior intellect, and I don't get nasolabial folds like you losers do. So, actually I'm better. I'm a more advanced life form. Yeah, I am. What the hell? Yeah, sorry, sucks to suck. You thought I was hashtag relatable? No, I'm better than you. No, you're never gonna be on my level. Stop with the fucking folds. It's not my fault you have folds. It's not my fault. I don't have those. Nobody is better than me. I am better. Yeah, I'm completely foldless. There's no folds on my entire body. It's just all smooth everywhere. How did you break your horn? I fell down a flight of stairs. I'm very prone to falling. I remember once I took out the trash when I was living in the Midwest, and I fell on my ass because I didn't realize it was icy. And then I came back inside after taking out the trash, and my roommates laughed at me. They asked me if I was okay, but then they also laughed at me, so... Did it hurt? Yeah, it hurt! I fell on the ice! Of course it hurt! Falling on the ice never feels good. That's oddly specific. That's because it was a lived experience that I had. Sorry, I'll make it more general next time, so that the boy listening to this can relate to it better. I thought your ass would cushion your fall. So part of what happened is that when I fell, I dropped partially the trash can on my leg, and then I ended up with a big bruise on my shin because I fell and then I also slammed the garbage can onto my leg. A really fun 1-2 punch. Did it hurt when the ass fell from heaven? Yeah, I was so bruised. What if you accidentally fell on a syringe of heroin? I could use some heroin. Wait, I shouldn't say that. I could use some drogas. What the heck? Do you laugh immediately when something bad happens to someone else or ask if they're okay? No. I don't laugh. But one time, somebody fell on a bicycle in front of me. No, I'm not winning. I'm a fucking loser. One time a guy fell on his bicycle in front of me, and I don't know what happened to my brain, I don't know, fight or flight kicked in, and then I just like walked around him and didn't help in any way because I didn't know what to do. So I'm a bad evil person. I'm a bad evil person, and not helping that one man on a bicycle has cursed me and my family for generations. And I deserve every bad thing that's ever happened and every bad thing that will ever happen for not showing kindness to a stranger. But I had a lot of anxiety, okay? But I was really anxious, okay? And I don't like interacting with others. I go out of my way to make that not happen. Bar, hello, welcome in, hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm basically Shia LaBeouf from the movie Holes. Do the people know Holes anymore? I'm not sure that they do. They really went the extra mile with that retroactive curse. Yeah, it's fine. I deserve it all. Yeah, we're kind of in a post-Holes society. You have to start to be a little bit cautious about what references you're choosing to make, because not everyone might understand you anymore. Some of the kids might not know what you're talking about. It's okay. I think the best thing to do is just to never make references. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". It's okay, you can punch me. I know she said the thing, that's my favorite thing. I love when people say that. It's so good. It's so good when they say that. That's my favorite. Shia LaBeouf used to go around on his motorcycle hunting dogs. Is that true? I don't know. I guess it could be true. My default assumption is that every celebrity is a fucking bitch. I just kind of assume that they all suck. I'd like to hunt Zuzu. Get in line. Also, how are you going to accomplish that when I don't go outside? Saw an interview with him recently. He looks off. Wasn't he a former childhood star? I feel like very few of those former Disney and Nickelodeon stars ended up normal. The only one I've seen that seems somewhat normal was Hilary Duff. Yeah, they usually got diddled. I don't know if any of you guys have seen what Amanda Bynes looks like. It's pretty sad. It makes me really sad, because I was definitely, you know, as a former Quirkchungus child, I really liked the Amanda show. But yeah, it's not so good now. Things are not so good. Hilary Duff is not doing okay. Wait, really? Last time I saw her, she looked normal. Who the fuck is Kenan Thompson? Who is that? She completely embodied Quirkchungus so random. We just can't have that anymore. We killed all the Quirkchungus baddies, and we told them that they were cringe. And we hit them with whips repeatedly. And now there's no Quirkchungus cuties. Isn't SNL mostly unfunny? That's because SNL is not very funny. It's not been funny in a long time. I view it more as like a legacy show than something that's actually producing real content that people like. I feels like they're not allowed to take it off the air because it's like, I don't know, some sort of iconic something that used to be great, but now you look at it and you're like, oh, that's great. Yeah, it's obligated. We're obligated to have SNL, no matter how shit it gets. Yeah, more like shit and lame. Hi, Antiism, welcome. Hi. I took a week off because I felt like I was losing my mind more than normal. I'm not gonna try to overpromise things, because if I go like, okay, sorry, I took a week off, I'm going to stream every day now forever, because I'm not sure if I can maintain that right now, because I just am kind of crazy. My goal this month is to stream like half of the days of the month. If I can manage that, that would be good. That would be nice. And then hopefully work from there, because it's just been kind of hard recently. Today's color, for those curious, is lavender. I think right now most of the panties I have are lavender or light blue or light pink. So you'll probably see me say those colors a lot. Those are just the colors that I like, okay? I just don't believe in wearing ugly undergarments. Yes, there's always lace on it. I don't believe in buying clothes that are ugly, even if even if it's like bras and panties. I don't believe in buying clothes that are ugly. No leopard print panties? Ugh! My bimbo headcanons. I can't believe it. No, you need to cater to my specific fetishes. Bye, Citrus. Hello, my beautiful princess. I love you. Citrus, low-key is a freak. Well, it's not low-key. She has a lot of good taste. You get a load of this, Floyd. You also have a partner. Of course I said that to you already, but I didn't say it in public, so it doesn't count. Remember, boys, if you don't do something in public for other people to see, it's not real. If the tree falls in the forest and nobody's there to see you knock it over, it's not real. Life is a performance. Yeah, if you're not posturing, it's not real. If you allegedly got world record of your favorite video game and you didn't record it, I don't believe you. I know, it's such a good and healthy attitude to have. I'm so glad that you agree with me. I love when people agree with me. Unless they agree with me, but they agree with me for the wrong reasons. Sometimes people agree with you for the wrong reasons, and I want to put my hand on their shoulder and be like, oh, see, you don't actually get it. You think that you get it, but you don't. You'll never fucking get it. Your brain will never understand. I shake hands for the wrong reasons. Really? Do we get it? It depends. Do you feel like you get it? Yeah, you're not in, little bro. Your bro thinks he's in the club. But you know, really, at the end of the day, does anyone really get it? Does anyone really get me? Does anyone even really fuck with me? No, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm wildly aware. Why don't I let VTuber women shape my opinions? Yeah, famously, VTuber women are never wrong and not prone to women moments and not prone to saying things that they shouldn't say on stream. A VTuber woman has never done or said anything wrong ever. So true. So I have to entertain myself. It's a difficult job entertaining myself. It's so hard. Amalgamate your VTuber personalities. Do you mean like when you approach a VTuber, you should think of all VTubers as the same? Because I will say, if you do that, you're gonna end up in situations like when people come up to me and they say that I'm a fujoshi. Because I think in like modern culture and like in anime, the only way a girl can be a nerd is if they have her be a fujoshi, and I think that's really annoying. Hashtag not all women. Sometimes a girl don't care about that kind of thing. Yeah, if you ever see a VTuber in public, do not approach. Oh, well, I don't wear glasses, so I'm actually not a nerd. Yeah, I don't wear glasses. I have 20/20 vision. I have perfect eyesight. How do you see without glasses? Like I said, I'm born better than you are. I'm a more advanced life form than you are. Sorry, yeah, hashtag flexing. The New York Times published an article on Fujos. Jesus Christ. Why? Oh, what? Why are they writing articles on Fujoshis? I don't want to see what some completely normal person, 45 years old, lives in corporate New York City, has to say on Fujoshi subculture. I don't want to read that. I don't want to hear that. I'm sure they did it really well. I'm sure it's a really good news article. Because anytime they write about anything nerd culture adjacent, it's always really, really good. Right? They never fuck those up. Well, you know what? I think the boys love fandom, if you could call it that. I think they've already sort of been stormed by normies, because I've seen more in the past couple of years being like, if you ship these two fictional men, there better not be any yucky age gaps. I better not see any bad power dynamics. One of them better not be abusive. I want to see completely normal, boring, just real life romance that real people would do. And I don't want to see anything else, okay? Oh, I don't read. I mean, I don't really either. I've given up on that. I I can't fucking read. Well, I don't know. I used to read a lot of fan fiction, and then I think I hit a saturation point where I realized I was just reading fan fiction to kill time, and that most fan fiction is not very well written. And every time I was reading fan fiction, I was having to be like, yeah, I mean, that plot thread doesn't really make a lot of sense. Or, yeah, this character is written really out of character. But it's cool. And I kind of got tired of making excuses for the authors. I've been reading like stop signs in the back of cereal boxes. That's so cool. What have you learned? I've been reading poorly translated Japanese, Chinese, and Korean web novels to kill time. I tried really hard to get into Korean web novels because there's a lot. There's like a lot of Korean media out there. I just never found anything that was actually good. Like, I don't know. I don't want to say anything in a way that sounds bad. I just like, every time I've tried a Korean manhwa, I've been like, this is not good. This is not hitting. This is like the opposite of hitting. I don't even know if they're trying to swing, so it's not even a swing and a miss. It's boring. Most of them are boring. Yeah, there's a lot of NTR. I don't like the general art style of it. Have you ever written a fanfiction? I wrote like one chapter of a fanfiction once. And it was Homestuck. And then I never did that again. But I did write a chapter of a Homestuck fanfiction once, many years ago. So, I am unfortunately the cringe lord. I found your fanfiction. What do you think? What are your thoughts? I did not. No, it's okay. I would be very surprised if you managed to find that. I don't know. Sometimes I think if somebody digitally stalks you too well, I don't like, maybe they deserve to find your address. That's probably a really bad opinion. But like, you know, if somebody's clever enough to find your address by looking at the reflection on your eyeball in your selfie and then locates your apartment that way, like, that's creepy as hell. But that's also insane and really, really smart. They've kind of earned it. Like, if you use your ingenuity to find someone and you're that determined, I don't know, at least you should make him a nice plate of cookies or something. They found me from the frequency and disconnection rate of my love ends. That's nice. Thank you for sharing with all of us. I love hearing about everyone using their love ends in chat. The only thing I like hearing more is men using bad dragons. I love hearing about that. There's nothing I love more than hearing what men like to stick up their butt. Yep. Nothing makes me happier. Nothing could possibly bring me more joy than hearing about that. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Now you know. Now you know. I feel like I have this bad habit of when I'm joking, people think that I'm serious, and when I'm serious, people think that I'm joking. So, choose wisely. Understand wisely. Starbuck, welcome in. Hi. Hi. I'm okay. I'm probably gonna be a little bit low energy, and I'm a little bit out of practice of streaming. But I'm happy to hang out with you guys, mostly because, I haven't really done any amount of socializing. I've kind of just like been in a hole. Most of your viewers are autistic. What the heck? What? You're telling what? I'm no weighing right now. What? You guys are autistic? What, do you like trains or something? Oh yeah, get him out of here. What the heck? I thought this was the normal cool guy chat with normal cool guys. What? Hides a train behind my back. Oh, trains mentioned. I honestly thought about getting that one Thomas the Tank Engine game. But it cost $40. Cause you know, when they dropped that Unreal Engine Thomas the Tank Engine game, I'm like, okay, that's really funny. I would purchase this. But it's $40. It has insane bugs. It's basically like a goat simulator, but they're trains. Yeah, the physics are just completely broken. I find the Thomas the Tank Engine universe fascinating because it's very British in a very specific, bleak sort of way. I don't know. I find it to be a completely fascinating world because the trains in the Thomas the Tank Engine universe are like aware of their inevitable death. They're aware of their mortality, even though they're trains. They know that eventually they will be replaced and their parts will be taken out and used on other trains. They will eventually fall behind technologically and not be of use to the people anymore. Yeah, the whole moral is just the world sucks. Get over it. Get to work. Keep the lip stiff. That's fascinating. That's so uniquely British and horrifying lesson to teach to children. I don't know what's like a worse lesson to teach to children is like, okay, you're gonna work until you're deemed obsolete, or the rainbow fish. Rainbow fish always pissed me off. Rainbow fish always made me really mad because the whole message of rainbow fish is if you have anything about you that is unique and special, others will want it and others will be envious of you, and it's your duty as a good person to share those things about yourself and diminish them for others. If you have something about you that's special, you must share it with other people. You don't want them to be jealous and dislike you, right? Just take the scales off your body and distribute them fairly. Everyone should just have one scale. Instead of you having all the scales, I mean, it's just not fair that you were born with so many scales that are so beautiful and lustrous, and other people were born with none. It's only fair that everyone gets to have one, right? Fair is fair. I know, that's so unfair. Bye, Turtle Man, welcome in. Hi. Hi. Yeah, everyone's gonna get a piece of my autism, but it's not the good kind. Your skin is beautiful. Please share it with us. No, that's okay. Honestly, though, I feel like my skin is honestly pretty good. It's probably it's probably years of not going outside. Crazy what not going outside will do. If you want a really hot tip for how to be a baddie for forever and never get old, just literally don't go outside. Literally never expose yourself to the sun's rays. Just don't do it. Yeah, UV rays, no thanks. My doctor says my vitamin D levels were low and in the danger zone. I saw some conspiracy theory the other day. Okay. I know it's bad to read the ramblings of insane people on the internet because they're insane. And you shouldn't listen to them because they're written by insane people. But I saw two different ones pop up and I was like, okay, this is really funny. I saw one pop up that was like, vitamin D pills are a psyop and they're secretly injecting chemicals into your body that are going to give you cancer, and that's why the doctors tell you to take them, because they're plotting against you. Yeah, I mean, if two different people are saying it, it must be true, right? And then I saw another one that said that drinking water is a psyop. And you know, sometimes I think like that, but that's mostly because I want to live off of only Diet Dr. Pepper. Don't drink water, fellas. You gotta be drinking Coke Zero only. Now that's the stuff that's gonna keep you alive forever. I'm not drinking. See, by drinking 95% soda pop, I am not being exposed to the fluorides. And this is why I'm better and healthier than you, is because I refuse to drink water. Because all I drink is the Diet Coke and the Diet Dr. Pepper. Yeah, these are professional stats. And when you think about it, because there's 0 calories, it's basically water, but without any of the bad stuff. Yeah, people were drinking juice back in the, I don't know, back to antiquity. Since time immemorial, humans could not peel themselves away from tasty, yummy juice. Because juice is so yummy and it makes you go. I like apple juice. I went through a really bad apple juice phase where I kept drinking apple juice and the only thing I wanted to drink was apple juice. And then like after a year, the curse got lifted. Do you guys ever get like that with foods? I get like this with foods right now. It's bulldog noodles. We're like at least once a week, I need to eat bulldog noodles. And I make like really good bulldog noodles, and I put like vegetables in it, and I fry an egg usually. Sometimes I add some chicken. Yeah, lying is bad. You don't want to be a liar, do you? Last year it was Hot Pockets, and every morning for breakfast I just wanted to eat a Hot Pocket. But then I kind of got over that. I don't know, the curse got lifted. I feel like I will just fixate on something and it'll be like that for about a year. And then at some point the curse gets lifted, but then it transfers over to something else. Ring ha! Thank you for the 15-month subscription, Basic. That's a lot of Zuzu months. That's a lot of Zuzu. I mean the same thing for breakfast for 4 months. I need the same thing for week stretches of dinner for meal prep. I don't get people that don't like eating the same thing over and over because it's good. If I make a good curry on day 1, it's gonna be good on day 5 too. Yeah, I just stopped one day. I was going out of my way to find apple juice like everywhere. And then one day I was just like, you know what? I don't really feel like apple juice. I don't really want it anymore. And then it just dissipated. You listen to it until it no longer slaps. Oh my god, I love listening to a really good song for like 12 hours straight and rocking back and forth. I don't believe in house husbands. Well, other women could probably have house husbands. But I'm what they call in the system a useless woman. If you're like, I want to stay at home and you need to get a job and I'll stay at home and then you be the breadwinner, we're gonna go homeless. We're gonna be homeless really, really fast. We need a real adult in this situation. Husband, we are homeless. If you start making 750,000 a year from VTubing, well, you know, if I was rich, I wouldn't expect my husband to toil away. I wouldn't expect him to toil. But I'm unfortunately, I'm worthless. I got flunked out of the real world, and it's part of why I was having a Menhera episode. As like, I was frustrated because I stopped working IRL jobs because everyone is so mean, and I felt like no matter what my office situation was, everyone was so mean for forever. And then I go on the internet and everyone is so mean everywhere I look. And then I just go, oh my god, living is impossible. Yeah, it's a dog-eat-dog world. And what if I'm not a dog-eat-dog? What if I'm just a Zuzu? The internet has always been mean. I used to go in a lot of forums. But now all the forums are gone, and I have to be exposed to everybody all of the time. You're pretty. That's why I'm not saying I'm eating dogs. That's why I'm not saying it's a dog-eat-dog world. we're all dog-eat-dogs. But some of us aren't dog-eat-dogs. Some of us are like little bunnies. Or maybe not carnivorous at all. Yeah, some of us dogs don't got that dog in us. I'm a car. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and you know what I am? I'm a car. I'm a Volvo. I believe we can still persevere while being nice. Yeah. It's just hard because You have to be nice in the face of everyone else. You have to be nice in the face of everyone else not being nice. And you have to let their meanness not ruin you and become mean like everybody else. And that's hard because everyone is so mean. Sorry, I saw ka-chow and I thought it was really funny. I hate cars. Not like the concept of cars, well, I don't like cars, but like the Pixar movie Cars, I hate that movie. Thank you, I'm a very cool guy. I think I've accepted this about myself. But I don't know if other people can necessarily accept this, if you're this way. I don't think I can be mean. I can be me, but I can't be mean. Being mean is really, really hard. When people are mean to me, the absolute meanest I can like crank it to is being like, I'm going to block you because I'm very upset. But the way you are talking now, you should not talk to people like this in the future because it's going to cause you a lot of problems. And it will continue to cause you problems if you do not fix the way you are. And that's like, that's me telling someone to go kill themselves. That's my that's my maximum setting of meanness. Yeah, that's as much as I can do. Yeah, that's my own. But I do believe that. I think if your behavior is so crazy that I have to tell you that you're gonna cause problems in your life repeatedly, I do think that they are people that are gonna cause problems in their own life repeatedly. Like, if you cannot self-soothe, everybody is gonna hate your ass. And you're gonna have nobody, and you're gonna have nothing. It kind of is the online equivalent to asking somebody to put on deodorant, but it's because they really are stinking up the place. It's because like, damn bro, you really are stinking up the place. I think all of our Pokemon are really low level. Everyone's a baby. They're all babies. I had to explain to somebody yesterday. I mean, I had to get that explained to me about at that age. It took me a really long time to learn that how are you is not an invitation to answer how you are. I think I wasn't 21, but I was close in dragon years. Yeah, DSP is a doggy dog. That's a hard-boiled dog right there. If you don't want to know how I am, then don't ask. I'm thinking based. Cool guy alert. Cool guy alert. Chlorophyll. Alright, let's go Sticky. I love this Sticky bitch. I'm kind of a cool guy. You're such a cool guy. When I look at the freeway, I feel exhilarated. This is this is Game Freak writing Americans. This is how Americans feel about the freeway. Oh, thanks for the pumpkin pie. Thankies. Nobody's given me a cool guy statue in all of my years of life. You've never gotten one? Oh, that's awkward. Yeah. We all got a cool guy statue at like the end of high school. Oh, you really didn't get one? Oh, yeah, did nobody ever tell him? Oh, well, I'm sure somebody thinks you're cool, even if you never got a cool guy statue. I'm sure. I was just joking. I totally have a cool guy statue. Oh, don't worry about it. Why is it not? Hello? Okay. It wasn't going up, and I was getting scared. Freak with a chest hole. Fascinating. The male mind is fascinating. You know, one of the main reasons I like streaming is I feel like I get to see a side of the masculine consciousness that I usually don't get to see. It's usually locked away behind the curtain. But by streaming, I get to see it a little bit more closely than I normally would. We don't represent the average man. Well, for me, you do. This is what men are like. You're setting an example for what I believe every single guy is like. Yeah. This is... Anything you say, I'll be like, oh, this is what men think. Interesting. And then I'll extrapolate that to the entire male gender. I mean, guys do the same for VTubers. They'll have a VTuber crash out and they'll be like, yep, this is what every single woman is like. So, you know, we're doing a little bit of cultural exchange. We can both get the complete wrong impressions of each other for eternity, forever. Men do like putting their cylinder in things. This is true. They're really big, cylinder container enjoyers. Yeah, we're bridging the gender divide right here, right now. It's being bridged as we speak. God, I'm digging myself into a big hole. Okay, bye, Scott. Well, you know, I wasn't really thinking of that. But I'm always open to thinking about things that I didn't consider previously. What I sleep on is I sleep on a pillow, and then I sleep on my favorite Squishmallow. Because Squishmallows are really good plushies, but even better than being good plushies, they're really good pillows. Everyone should be Squishmallow maxing. How crusty is it? Well, I've drooled on it a little bit because I do a lot of drooling in my sleep. We do some drooling, and sometimes I wake up and I'm disgusted. How often do you guys be washing your bedsheets and pillowcases? Don't ask me this. I legally cannot answer this question. I did recently buy new sheets because you guys were very generous on my birthday. and I got a new comforter, and so since I got a new comforter, I also got new sheets, and now it's like very pretty light blue. Yeah, once every 20 years. Yeah, that sounds like a good amount of time. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. There's a whole Watamote chapter about her drooling on the leg of the popular girl. I wanted to read Watamote because I liked the anime because she's a loser. And I know when women call themselves losers nowadays, everyone says that they're LARPing. You're not really a loser. You're just saying that you're a loser because it's cool to say that you're a loser. But apparently, oh, we're making women fight. That's just what they do. Sorry, yeah, this is just their default nature. Apparently, Tomoko gets better, and she gets friends, and she gets a female harem. So that doesn't feel very #relatable to me. Are we serious right now? Okay, that's great. They didn't put that in the anime, yeah, so I'm considering it non-canon because it's not in my world. A huge harem and a cute GF. What the hell? Why couldn't they just have her get normally? Why'd she have to get a freaking harem? I tire of the harems. Not everything has to be a harem. Not everything even has to be Yuri. And I say this as someone that likes legendary, I like Utena, you know? I say this as an Utena enjoyer and a Madoka enjoyer, but not everything needs to be Yuri. Some things are good when they're Yuri and it like works with that particular series, but it might not work with everything, you know? Manga literally had a male protagonist, but the writer said he had to make it a woman because his readers wouldn't read it otherwise. Why? Is it because the idea of a loser girl is that appealing? That makes it make a lot of sense, though. If Tomoko was just supposed to be like a stand-in for a guy loser instead of a girl loser, because that makes the harem ending make like way more sense to me personally. Did Sticky turn into a woman? Sticky's always been a woman. You just remembered wrong. See, I don't want Yuri if it's not done well. If you're gonna have them be gay, I want it to be cooked to perfection. If it's not cooked to perfection, I don't want it. I think the classic example that I can always think of is The Legend of Korra. I don't know if you guys watch that also, but the way they end The Legend of Korra, which is the sequel to Avatar: The Last Airbender, they have it end with Korra getting a girlfriend, and it was not very... I didn't feel like it was very well written at all. It felt like the writers went, oh man, we kind of fucked up her relationships with everybody else. But she hasn't done anything on like the one girl in the team. Maybe we could do something with that. I never liked Ruby, personally. I always felt bad because I know that Ruby was like a passion project for the original creator. And then, okay, it's kind of awkward. So if you don't know Ruby, it is Rooster Teeth, which is a company that no longer exists, I'm pretty sure. Rooster Teeth trying to make their own Western anime. To kind of mixed level of quality. Yeah, made in like Miku Miku Dance. And the part that's really, really awkward is that after, I want to say like literally the first or second season, I think it's the second season, the creator of RWBY literally died. Like, the guy that came up with it and the guy that was like in charge of everything, and this was like his idea that he had been cooking up for years on end, he literally died. And then the show kept going because they wanted to like preserve his legacy, and wanted to work with what he had written to see if they could like continue the story. But it wasn't good. And I felt bad because, you know, they wanted to keep doing this to like preserve this guy's legacy and like have what he wanted become a reality. But I felt like the more they cooked, the more they were burning the food. And it's like really awkward, right? Because I'm sure it was born out of good intentions to want to like have him live on in this way, and the way that he gets to live on is a very middling, not very well animated Western anime with very confusing, convoluted plot and not very well written characters. Like, I don't know, it just left a strange taste in my mouth. No, because I don't think anyone could have foreseen that things were just going to get worse as time goes on. But it is sort of sad how it all ended up. Sometimes it's kind of just unavoidable and unfortunate, and all you can do is go, oh, that's too bad, isn't it? I don't mean to brag, but I'm a dig pro. Oh, okay. I'll give you this TM so you can use it too. Yeah, sometimes authors die, and then I think the people around them are put into this position where they want to continue what the original author was doing as a way to preserve their legacy, but they're not them, right? So the things that they're doing and the things that they're choosing maybe start to get away from whatever the original intent was. What do you think of that? Amazing, huh? Be sure to use dig and then dig some more. Oh, thanks. Okay, no, okay, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, I think they wanted to make Ruby the, like, main character leader type because she's a leader and her theme color was red. But she's not that. She's not. I kind of feel bad about Rooster Teeth in general, because, like, you know, they've had to close, I think, in the past year-ish. And when Red vs. Blue came out, that was such a cultural phenomenon. Like, there had not really been online series like that before. But in some ways, they sort of became a relic. And we're just kind of in a post-Rooster Teeth world. We're not in that world no more. I hear you can find the newly discovered entrance of the ruins if you go through the gate and just head straight. Oh yeah, and I remember they tried to make some weird mecha show and nobody liked it and they lost a ton of money doing that. I remember that. And I remember they said a whole bunch of weird stuff where they're like, our mecha show's not really gonna be like the other mecha shows. it's really gonna be about the people. You know, it's really gonna be about the personal relationships. Because, you know, famously, stuff like Gundam never touches on that. Famously, every other mecha show is really bad about complicated relationships and ideas. This is so well known. Yeah, Evangelion, that's all action. There's no characterization at all. I welcome in Green Blob, dude. Hi, I'm back after like a week break, and now I'm rambling when we play Pokemon. Saving money from their other projects, that's so evil. Hate, 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 hate. I'm afraid I might get lost in the desert. It's really big, and sometimes you run into Pokemon. Will I be in trouble if I'm not strong? Yeah, I get so bored when they talk in Evangelion. Like, ugh. Just get to the fighting. It's nicer than the average desert. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, because I hate the average desert, so hopefully this one is better. I'm a school kid, so I know this. Just like in caves, you can run into Pokemon almost anywhere in the desert. I've never owned a car because I'm a poor and useless woman who deserves to be beat by her Polish husband with a fat stomach. That's my intended lot in life. And I have been deviating from this path. But no, I've never owned a car. Have you ever ridden in one? Yeah, I just don't really like cars. You good? Yeah, that was supposed to be funny. You were supposed to laugh and be reminded of that one Twitter post of the Polish guy with the really large distended stomach. That was your cue to clap your hands and laugh. Thank you. Yeah. They don't like hiding in the pale sand, so if you walk there, you won't have to worry about battling. Well, now I feel a little bit embarrassed. Is it the guy that pissed himself? Yeah. The meme I haven't seen. You need to know every meme that I know. See, this is going back to what I said earlier. You should never reference anything. Because if you reference something silly and the other guy hasn't seen it, and you're like, ha ha ha, it's like that meme, right? It's like that Minecraft meme about the grass on top of the dirt dwelling. Right, guys? I hate when my life is just like Minecraft grass on top of a dirt dwelling, and then the other guy's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. And then you're like, oh, now my tummy hurts. Oh, now I have a stomach ache. I'm a trainer first and a doctor second. Can you not have like level 67 Pokemon, please? Scoliosis, just like scoliosis. People who don't just say haha yeah to things they don't know or understand are evil. Oh, we need to practice our haha yeahs. If I ever say something that you don't understand and you're confused or maybe a little bit appalled by, I urge you to just go haha yeah. just go haha yeah for my sake. I just noticed the sprites. Aren't they cute? I'm making girls fight each other. It's girls fighting girls. Whenever I meet a trainer, I can't help. You're right, you can't help. Yeah, the Solicus line is like cells dividing. That's the whole theme of the line. I will make your Pokemon healthy. Okay, thank you. Desert Resort is a harsh place. Do you have medicines? No, I don't need that. Scoliosis. Scoliosis. Any of you guys have scoliosis? I remember, okay, did you guys do this in school? They always made you do like yearly scoliosis checks. They always made us do like scoliosis checks where we had to like take off our shirts and then they would like examine our backs. I always thought that was weird. No? Okay, okay. At least it's not just me. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I just always thought that was weird. I hate when I go to school and it's penis inspection day. Yeah, we had back inspection day where they made us take off our shirts so that they could check for scoliosis. Because you can't check the scoliosis when you have a shirt on. I don't know if it was gendered or if it was everybody. I think it was everybody. They had some kind of Hawaiian shirt during the parking lot. Oh, that's really professional. That's quite professional. Oh, I hate when it's Zuzu inspection day. Hi, L4Man, welcome in. Hi. We're playing more Pokemon Black and White today. We're the better Pokemon Black and White because I have little girls. Although eventually they start to grow up. The only thing is I've looked at the Moemon sprites and I do think when they get older, their clothes get less cute. I think you can have huge old bitties, huge old titties, and still wear cute clothes. I don't think you have to go full bikini just because your breasts grow. But what do I know? I have nothing to say. Yeah, do not evolve. We had some random lady with no medical degree do it in the middle of the gym. What, like, what was going on with that? That was so strange. Do not detect me. I don't want to be detected. I don't wanna. Yeah, I think sometimes big old biddies are even better when they're under clothes, because it's the whole ideology of like unwrapping a present. It's why I think sometimes huge yum-yums under a sweater are better than like intentionally having them out, because you're psychologically like, I know that they're there, and even when you're trying to put them away, you cannot ignore their presence. Thank you. I'm a man of very high culture. Actually, I'm very thankful I wasn't born a man, because I think I would be the worst man ever. I would be a horrible, evil man. And so this is why God made me a girl woman. Naked with shoes is more naked than just plain fully nude. Explain. What does that mean? What did he mean by this? Is it about the shoes? Are you a shoe guy? Can someone explain the male psyche to me in detail? Thank you. It's just vibes. Oh, okay. Bow, 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 bow. Hello, woman. Hello, woman. It's really easy. Okay. Men like eating, sleeping, and sex. This is true. Famously, women hate these things. If you approach a woman and she hasn't slept or eaten any food, famously, she will be really, really nice to you and really, really happy to see you. Only men like eating or sleeping. I think there was actually some sort of psychological study that came out that said that women, when they're not well hydrated, actually noticeably get like a mood decrease and become more irritable. So if you have a woman in your life in any capacity, even if it's just like your mom, you should be watering her. Girls are like plants. Girls are like plants, and you need to hand them a glass of water and make sure that they're well hydrated and make sure that they've eaten food sometime in the last 10 hours. Or they're gonna take it out on you. Yeah, if you have a woman nearby, splash her. So you know, that could work. That's a great idea. But let's consider some other ideas also. Like juice. Maybe some cranberry juice. Pour your juice on them. Okay, that's a really interesting idea. Stop! I recently joined a Discord full of women, and like 70% of them. Well, that's gonna especially be true for women who use Discord, because those are gonna be like the extra strange varieties of women. Very high maintenance. Well, I mean, it depends on the plant. Some are like a cactus, and some are like a beautiful orchid. And you gotta know what you're dealing with. Because some are much more high maintenance than others. Why am I asleep? Oh, everyone have to maintain a body temperature above 95 degrees or they go into hypothermia. I just like the feeling of having a sweater on my shoulders. I don't know, my ideal state is like a little bit chilly, but I have a sweater on my shoulders, but not so chilly that I feel actually cold. What about a Snuggie? I think I would enjoy a Snuggie. I think I'd like a Snuggie, honestly. I like just boxers with socks. Are the socks important? Hi, Danella, welcome in. Hi. Hi. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. I disappeared for a week because I had to go be mentally unwell off the internet. Fuck socks. So my issue with socks is I always get cute socks and then I lose one of them and then I get really frustrated because I don't know where my cute socks went and then I feel like they're gone. Girl! Get it together! Oh my god! Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna die. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna shoot myself with a gun. Okay, that's great. Okay, no, that's fine. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. No, that's cool. I don't even care. I'm not even fussed. My single socks always appear in my other clothes and I put them on. Same. I think it's because I have multiple, like, big robes. Okay, so like I want to have a big blankie, but then I also want the outside world to be really, really cold. I want like both at the same time because it's comfy. I hate you, backpacker Liz. Go to Alaska. I think I'd like Alaska. Well, I don't know. I've tried living in cold places before, and sometimes I get mad because it's like not cold enough. When I lived in the Pacific Northwest, I was mad because honestly, I think the year I lived there, it was having a drought, and so there wasn't really that much rain. And I was pissed off because I moved to the Pacific Northwest so that I could be covered in rain and be a little bit chilly all of the time. And then it wasn't that. It was like 110 degrees in the summer. Like, that's not what I wanted. I could have just lived in California for that. Yeah, cold. Everything's cold, but then I have a comfy little blankie. It's so nice. You're the first person to come clear out here to talk to me. Isn't the Pacific Northwest relatively not as extreme temp-wise? I think it's supposed to be, but not when I lived there, no. Oh, thanks for the handful of sand. That's so cool. Oh no! Yeah, I want to be cozy. Everything is bullshit. This is the big secret they don't want to tell you. I was in a valley. I won't dox myself even though I don't live there anymore. But I was in a valley, and so when it came to be summertime, I was like, oh my god, this is miserable. This is miserable and awful. This is not as advertised at all. Yeah, I'm a bit of a valley girl, one could say. I feel like valley girls are often considered the American Gyadu, but I don't think I'm very Gyadu. I don't think I have that level of cool guy to me. We should stop putting cities in valleys because it pisses me off. Enough! Put them somewhere else. Every city should be next to the ocean, and if there's not an ocean by you, you should manufacture an ocean. Yeah, put the cities on mountains. Or like put them in the middle of the forest, so everything gets blocked out by the trees. Whoa. This guy's psycho. So just one look at you tells me that you are a trainer. This guy's good. Wow, how'd you know? I want one of those floating cities. Yeah, why don't we have a floating city? Oh, Gothita's so cute. Oh my god. I have to kill her now. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh, your little purse, your little bones, you're so cute. I have to kill you. I have to kill you though. I also like frills. I'm an enjoyer of ruffly things. I think things when they're all ruffly are quite nice. I'm sorry I have to kill you, Gothita. I'm saying part of why I played Gen 5 for Moemon is, you know, I really like the Gen 5 games. I think Black and White are really good games. But I also think the Pokemon designs in this generation, ooh, stinky. A lot of stinkers. We have some good ones, and then there are some really, really bad ones. What were they thinking? Tier designs in my book. And I know everybody, when a new Pokemon game comes out, they like to cope and they like to go, no, 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 no. You just have to get used to it. I'm sure once you get used to it, you'll understand that these are good designs. But you know, this game came out in what, like 2010? And now it's 2016? I still think the same things. I don't really think I've changed a lot of my stance on what I think of the average Unova design. Yeah, wait, it's 2026! What the fuck? You're right, a whole 10 years have passed. I'm living in the past, bro. I'm living in the past, bro. It's 2026, Susers. Stupid, 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 stupid. There are a lot of Unovan stinkers. And I say this as somebody that really likes Unova. Just, these designs are not, they're not Pokemon's peak. They're nowhere close to the peak. Honestly, okay, I didn't like Scarlet and Violet at all. At all. But I think Scarlet and Violet even had better designs than Black and White did. Fidget spinners suck, and I hate how they got promoted to everybody that's like autistic or whatever, because they suck. I don't actually know who fidget spinners are for, because they're not actually good for fidgeting. If you're actually somebody that needs to fidget, the fidget spinners do nothing. Entire just marketing ploy. No, don't hurt me. Owie, owie, owie. I think everybody should stop getting critical hits on me, because it makes me angry. Scarlet Violet are really well balanced, like over half of them have had some good competitive strat. I also think like a good amount of the designs are pretty good, where it doesn't feel like they're trying too hard. But also have interesting details about them. I don't like the starters though. I think the starters are really bad, and I think the box legendaries are atrocious. And I think that really holds back the game's like Pokemon identity, because those are sort of the main things that you want to sell people on with your game, and I felt like those were all really, really weak. I thought Zekrom was lame and gay. But I think I often think that the legendaries are kinda lame. I liked Reshiram. I love Reshiram. You're so just an RPG. Yeah, Luke. I like Lugia and Ho-Oh. There are some legendaries I like. I just usually find them sort of, I don't know, dorky, I guess? Maybe it's just like something that always kind of stretched my suspension of disbelief, where I'm like, why is it listening to me of all people? They're supposed to be cool. I mean, I can appreciate something that's cool even if it's like not my preferred aesthetic. I just don't think some of these things that are designed to be cool actually look cool. Like, I've always thought that Palkia's head in Pokemon Diamond, I've always thought Palkia's head looks really weirdly small for its body. Because it does. It looks weirdly small for its body. It has like a weird little tube head. Why did they give a legendary Pokemon such a small, weird little head? I also think it's gotten worse. Like, I think the Beast Trio, cool guys. The Reggies, cool guys. Some of these other bros, I don't know. Yeah, I guess to me, they weren't cool to me when I was a kid, so they're not cool to me now. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I think you have a big head. I think your head is big and round, and it looks like it's full of water. The deer is okay, but then have you seen Twinkle Tackle? I feel like Twinkle Tackle takes away any coolness that, God, what is it called? Xerneas? Xerneas? The Pokemon X legendary, they gave it this move called Twinkle Tackle, and it's just the Pokemon not moving at all, and then at the end it goes, It just like rocks back and forth and then twinkles appear. And that's its like special signature move. You have to at least give the legendary Pokemon a cool looking move, or I'm gonna laugh at it, and I did. And I did laugh at it because it looks ridiculous. You're looking ridiculous. Oh. No, I don't want Mummy. I don't want to become a mummy. It was a fairy Z move from Gen 7. Yeah, and I thought a lot of the Z moves were kinda, yeah. I thought they were kinda, yeah, they was a flop. And that flopped. Tincture is Geomancy. Sorry, I didn't remember. More like arm moves. True. Bars. I liked Mega Evolution personally, but the Mega Evolutions they came out with in Legends ZA, it kind of made me wish that they didn't. No, I don't want to be a mummy. Hariyama, interesting choice. My favorite Pokemon is Mareep because I'm a girl woman and I like when things are round and fluffy. Big fan of that. I hate Mega Starmie. I hate it so much. It makes me angry. Mega Starmie pisses me off so bad. Mega Starmie would be fine. It would be a perfectly good Mega Evolution if all the other Mega Evolutions and Legends ZA were not atrocious and boring and did nothing and just gave Feraligatr a toilet seat on its head. But because the other Mega Evolutions are Feraligatr gets a toilet seat on its head, I find it offensive. They think we're a joke. They think I'm a joke. It's fine to have a joke if everything else isn't a joke. But if you're treating everything like a joke, nothing is a joke. You're the joke. Sorry, I got passionate. I got passionate, and you're not supposed to get passionate. You're not supposed to experience this level of passion. I've been giving my Mareep special treatment in my Pokopia game. Because Mareep is more important and more loved than the other Pokemon, and the other Pokemon in the town need to know that. Okay, I think part of why I'm so bad in, like, the world as a whole is if you want to be cool, you have to be really detached and really insincere and be like, I don't care. You know, nothing I say is real and genuine anyways. I'm rage baiting. But you know what? I'm not rage baiting. This is the truth. This is from the heart. If you don't like it, you don't like me. Yeah, I give too much of a shit about literally everything to ever be cool. I've already met Torkoal. Would you buy a Machamp-shaped sofa? No, because I don't like Machamp. I would buy a Pikachu sofa, though. I would buy a Meryl-shaped sofa. But Machamp? Why Machamp? I don't like that guy. He's just a guy that is blue. Thank you for headbutts, thank you. Why are you just a blue guy? He's just a blue guy, and why? He has 4 armpits. Do you like that? Is that something that you enjoy? Nah, I just think the idea of, like, a Pokemon where the whole characterization is just a guy that's buff. I just think that's boring. I don't know. There's nothing, like, fun or fantastical about that. I like Mareep, and Mareep is an electric sheep. That's fun. It's colorful. It's playful, you know? Machamp is literally just a guy. He has 4 arms, but at the end of the day, he's just a guy. That's it. It's a man. And I want my Pokemon to be more than just, like, a man. But I don't like a lot of fighting types in general, because I think fighting types are one of the worst about being just a guy that knows a little bit of martial arts or something. Yeah, the good Gen 2 Pokemon are really, really good. Unfortunately, a lot of them aren't available to you until, like, the game is over, basically. Let's get a Yamask. Let's get one of these things. Yeah, Slugma, what is Slugma doing in Kanto? You don't belong there. Get real. That doesn't make any sense at all. Mr. Mime was a bald guy, and that's different. No, don't hex me! I don't deserve it. Okay, I'm gonna catch you in a ball. I'm gonna put you in a Pokeball. Like, Sneasel should be available as soon as I want a Sneasel, because Sneasel is a cool guy. It's common to think Slugma, Magcarbo, and Skarmory are Gen 3 Pokemon because they were so easy to miss in Gen 2. I think the way that... I love Gen 2. I think the way they set up a lot of that particular game does not make any sense at all. The ones that are just birds. Do you like birds? Are you a big fan of birds? Well, we don't have Electrode because we're playing Black and White, so I don't know. I don't know. No, you don't get a name. Your name is Slave. Yeah, birds aren't real. Don't fall for this. It's not real. You've been lied to. I don't know, I'm down to believe in like any conspiracy theory now. Maybe it'll make things more fun. Let me leave. Let me go. Bow, 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 bow. Baskets, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, all the apricorn Pokeballs, and you really don't need any of them. None of them really matter. Hi. There are two things I've learned about quicksand. If you try to walk through the middle, you'll fall. And if you try to run through it, you'll fall. What if you bicycle through it? Did you try that? I'm trying to go through quicksand. My psychic type Pokemon just started making noises. Is that because we're in the ruins? Or is it because of you? Oh, that's a really cool opener. That's a really cool thing to say to a stranger. That's so cool. Thank you. That's epic. I don't have anything really that's good against ghost types. This one's kind of sexy. She got some like side boob a little bit. She got that boob on the side. Damn. Don't light screen, bro. No, you don't need that. Not very effective. I forgot, what is this Pokemon's typing again? It's Ghost. This is Moemon. Have you not seen Moemon before? I kind of assumed, I don't know, my bad. I assume that everyone is on the same level of nerd as I am. And that everyone is on the same level of nerd as I am, and then when they're not, I get a little bit embarrassed. All Moemon are girls, and I ignore the funny symbol. Flying Psychic? Oh, I was thinking of Kofagrius. Kofagrius. I got my baddies mixed up. Yeah, this is Moemon. Where they're Moe. We're all Zoomers? That's not true. I've been specifically courting nasty, disgusting old men on this channel. The purpose of this channel has been to sniff out Oji-sans. You're not supposed to be a Zoomer. Okay, you're gonna die. Yeah, you're supposed to have the crust of life. Yeah, bro, you're ruining this whole operation. I'm gonna use my razor shell. It's okay, I don't think the generations are really real. Like the zillennial shit, I don't know, that's not... It's whatever. You're born in like 1990 something. You have way more in common than other people born in 1990 something than you do people that are born in like the 80s. Hi, Deja Vu, welcome. We're playing Moemon, where everyone is Moe. And if you're not Moe, they kill you. Luckily, I'm very Moe, so nobody's ever killed me before. My Pokemon need so many levels. I only have 2 badges. I'm trying not to get my shit rocked. Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine. Never bring that Pokemon in front of me again. And never show me that Pokemon again. So strong. Who are you? I'm Zuzu Mizuchi. Hi. Did you skip Lenora? Oh, I guess I have 3 badges. I forgot about Lenora. I'm sorry. She kind of just like gets erased in my mind. You don't talk to me, don't talk to my son, don't talk to my son's son. Don't speak. I think it's tough when this generation has Elisa. Is that how you say that? Is it Elisa or Alessa? The electric bitch. And it has Skyla. And to a lesser extent, it has Iris. Those are all very... those are all very prominent baddies. And I think it's hard to compete with those. Yeah, and they got Roxy. Yeah, there's a lot of icons here, and then Lenora's just a middle-aged woman. And you know, not that there's anything wrong with that, being a middle-aged woman, but she's a middle-aged woman with a husband and a job and not really designed to be hot. So, yeah, that's rough. Melanie's cute, but I kind of like her useless son also. I think a useless son character is pretty fun. We should use a Sandile. Oh, yes, let's give you a name. What should I name this? I was a useless son once. Did you lock in? Scout. Ness. Adam Sandile. Sandy. Maybe Scout is good. I'm surveying the scene. You know, sometimes you're a fat, useless chud, and that's okay. Sometimes you're just a fat, useless chud for forever. Until you die. Okay, let's go pick up the Sandile. Aw, man. Well, it doesn't have to be that way, but you know, sometimes you just are. Sometimes you can't escape chudhood. I know I have so much in common with Germa, but I'm actually not Germa, and I don't actually know anything about Team Fortress 2. I'm sorry to everybody that I lied to. If you thought that I was Germa, very common misconception. Didn't he make Team Fortress 2 videos for years? Is that not the truth? Wasn't he the Team Fortress 2 guy for a long time? But that was like 10 years ago. It's not like it goes away. It's not like if you don't play a game for 10 years, it gets erased from your history. Yeah, that was his origin story. It kind of do though. What do you mean it does? What do you mean? Do you think you have to play a game every 3 months Or you're no longer a fan of that game? Is that how it works? This is fascinating. I didn't ever know this before. What's he done for me lately? True. Kinda. What do you mean? What do you mean? What, literally, what do you mean? Literally, what does that mean? I've never heard this before. The other people on this planet are fascinating, and I will never understand them. And this is why I fear humans. And this is why I fear the outside. You gotta play every waking moment, true. Or you lose your street cred. Yeah, but like, moving on is different than like having never experienced it in the first place. Gamer culture is so interesting to me, because I feel like nobody can agree on anything, and everyone gets really mad if you don't like the same things. And people are just like waiting for you to say something wrong. and if you have the crime of being like me, instead of our own box, I just do. Of being like me and you're like, I'm old and I still play Roblox. People will show up at your doorstep and throw eggs at you. Well, remember, if you don't like Yick, it's because you're stupid. Bianca, not right now, Bianca. Not right now, Bianca. Daddy's busy. I just had to look at the musical theater. It's so cool. Since you're here, come on, Zuzu, that's okay. I really just want a Minccino, Bianca. Okay, Bianca. Alright. That's nice, sweetie. Okay, we're here. Let's go in. Wow. Very colorful, Bianca. Oh, are we gonna register? Amazing, isn't it? Hello, you two. How do you do? I'm the owner of this theater. Pleased to meet you. Oh, I must say you two seem like phenomenal trainers. Is this just because my ass cheeks are out? What do we do here? We use props to make your Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. Do you want to join and play dress up? To get started, here's a prop case. I'm so good at dress up. Whoa. Do people like Yick now? No. Well, here's the thing. Is that like, I don't think there's any way you can save Yick. And I know that the creator of Yick is very invested in Yick and keeps adding updates and keeps adding new characters and keeps adding new game mechanics. But sometimes you gotta look at how people are responding to the things that you make and you go, maybe I need to make a new game. Maybe the reputation of this one is a little bit tarnished and there's no real turning it around. I think it can be hard to know when you're not gonna turn it around, because sometimes you can't turn it around. People are just gonna dislike the thing, and the only thing you can do is take what you've learned from the thing that you made and then apply it to a new thing that's different than the first thing. This prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. First off, you need to pick a Pokemon. I'm gonna pick Lobotomy, because she's so cute. Then it's time to play dress up. I love playing dress up with Really old men. That's so cool. Oh, okay, hang on. Um, oh, let's take a look-see. Oh. I want the umbrella. Yeah, she needs the no, I don't want the belt. Umbrella. No! Why doesn't it attach? No, I want you to have the umbrella. Is it because she doesn't have arms? Yeah, the Smota's bugged. She's just a Muna now. No, I want her to have an umbrella. What the heck? She can't have an umbrella? Can she have a skirt? This sucks. she can't have anything. Can she have this? Okay. I think these are the only things I can put on her. No, I don't want this one. I'll take the yellow ribbon, I guess. She can't wear clothes. Okay, this is all that you can wear. Does this look okay? Yeah. This is so good. What do you mean, Uggo? She's cute. I put bows on her. That means that she's cute. Wow. What do you think? The two of you did a fantastic job coordinating everything. I like that I couldn't use any of the options on her. That was really cool. Utterly charming. If you have a Pokemon who can play dress up, you can participate in the Pokemon musical. Would you two please join us? Oh. Oh no. That's okay. You shouldn't. Oh. No, that's fine. Oh, I don't know what to do. Joining the musical would be totally cool, but there's other stuff I want to do. Okay, that's it. I made up my mind. I'm gonna go see the sights in Nimbasa. See ya, Zuzu. Woo 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 woo. Oh, woo 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 woo. Well, that was a fantastic tutorial. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, good. Bianca's dad is here to yell at her. This was really emotional. You need to lock in. It's time to be emotional. Daddy? What are you doing here? I've come to take you back home, of course. Your mother told me that you'd made it all the way out here. Haven't you gone far enough? No way! I'm going to keep traveling with Zuzu and my Pokemon. Absolutely not. Others do things their way and we do things ours. Is that so? Then how about you do things your way and I'll do things mine? Sweetie, you keep going on your travels. Whoa! Hey! Who do you think you are? This is a family matter. My name is Elisa? I've never pronounced her name out loud. I don't actually know how you say it. I'm this town's gym leader. I also happen to be a model. Oh, we should totally listen to her then. You know, there are many people in this world. There are people whose way of thinking may be completely different than yours. Oh, but we don't like that. No. When people think different from us, they should die, right? Everyone has to think the same way, or they have to be killed. Sometimes, this means you may get hurt. Of course. That's exactly right. It's because I'm worried about that. But it's important to keep trying, to learn about the differences between yourself and others, to learn that being different is okay. That's easy for little Miss Model to say, and you shouldn't worry. Trainers always have Pokemon at their side. Pokemon are wonderful. It's not only how cute they can be, but how much you can depend on them. Please! I know there's gonna be painful stuff like you're worrying about. I know, really, I get it. But, listen, there will be tons of nice people too. Know what else? Since I've been traveling with Pokemon, I've already gotten tougher, and I can totally tell. So, please? I guess. If wanting to continue your journey is selfishness on your part, wanting to stop you is selfishness on mine. I'm surprised to find I'm the one being childish at my age. The gym leader's comments helped me wake up. Bianca, I'm sure it's better that you take the path you want to now. I hope that your journey will be fun. Bon voyage! Zuzu, please, take care of my little girl, okay? I'm also a little girl. And who's gonna take care of me, huh? Who's taking care of me, huh? I love I love that we were able to change Dad's mind using facts and logic. Just like how in real life, if you calmly explain to people the truth, they'll change their mind, right? If you just sit down with people and you talk to them, even if you have differences, surely they'll understand your point of view, right? That's totally what happens when you talk to people about things. They totally don't use it as a way to reaffirm the things that they already believe in. Ha 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 ha. Papa, I'll come home after I find out what I really want to do. I'm sure he traveled as a trainer himself in the past. Being a parent must be hard. Did I meddle unnecessarily? You looked troubled, so I decided to chime in. By the way, if you're trainers, please stop by the Pokemon gym. I'll teach you a little something about how tough a journey can get. Oh, thanks. She's so cool. Huh, I want to be a totally cool woman like Alessa. I know. You know, I used to think like that too. When I would see a cool woman, I used to think, I'm sure when I grow up, I'm really gonna grow into myself and I'm gonna be really cool too one day. Sometimes it doesn't happen. I wonder how I'll get there. Well, before that, I guess I need to discover what I really want to do. See you later, Zuzu. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I need to... you're only level 19. Oh wait, but we have the pocket sand. Yeah, soft sand. Give. It gets me so hard. Is that normal? Our Pokemon are 25 to 27. How annoying. April Fools! It's only April Fools for a couple more hours. What are you gonna do when it stops being April Fools, but you're still a fool? What's gonna happen then, huh? What are you gonna do about things then? Story of my freaking life. This big bag. What do you think is inside? I don't know. Granola bars? Drugs? Alessa's supposed to be a teenage girl and Skyla is supposed to be a Latina One-san. Oh yeah, also Nessa's supposed to be Japanese. Which kind of makes sense because they draw her hot and sexy. And yeah. You know. Japan do what Japan will do. Do not hypnosis me. I do not wish to be hypnotized. Yeah, she's Okinawan. Oh, ba 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 ba. And now I have more things to add to my bag. Like what? I think hypnosis is cool, but then, okay. But then, like, sissy hypnosis exists. And if you try to look up hypnosis anywhere, I think the amount of sissy hypnosis outnumbers every other kind. And then it makes me be like, never mind, man. Never fucking mind. You guys can have it, okay? Well, what do you think it is? It shows you stuff you looked up before. What the f- Okay. Let's be realistic for a second. Let's put on our thinking caps. What would I possibly have to get out of looking up sissy hypnosis? As a heterosexual woman that likes hairy, stinky men, what could I possibly get out of that? What would that possibly have to offer me? No, don't intimidate me. I'll be really sad. These monkey girls is cute. They should have made the monkey girls like this in the real games. Instead of regular monkeys. Hi, welcome. We're playing more Moemon because Pokemon really is quite improved by the presence of cute girls everywhere. The pants here are my goods. What does this mean? What did he mean by this? The cute girls are cuter because they wear clothes. Removing the clothes would remove a lot of the characterization. IMO. Yeah, that's a different game. Sticky, take care of this. Unless I could give them like themes, I don't know, lingerie or something. But sometimes when they're completely naked, I'm like, ugh. Boring! Now it's just no clothes Nancy over here. Boring! You sound like young Sheldon as a girl, thank you. It's probably the autism diagnosis. That's probably what does it. Lingerie is better, and it can be ruffly, and it can be color coded, and that's way cooler. Yes, they turn into adults. Men already think you're hot. You don't see the appeal of lingerie? Fascinating. Fascinating. The men, okay, writing this in my book about men that I write about when I do streams. The men don't like lingerie. Sweatpants are pretty good. What if the girl literally doesn't own sweatpants? What if, like, her comfy attire literally doesn't include sweatpants? What then? Then what are we doing? Put her in a pair of my sweatpants. But then they're baggy and unflattering. The hell she wear? Jeans? Are those the only two types of clothes? And your brain? Girls are either wearing sweatpants or they're wearing jeans. When we think about all the clothes that are available that you could put on your body, those are the only two options. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see to know what we're working with. Skirts and dresses don't exist as options in America anymore. They do, but you do have to buy them like mostly online. I gave up on shopping in real life quite a few years ago because I realized if I want to wear skirts and dresses, most of the normie stores aren't gonna have it. Although right now, like, prairie dresses are back in. Do you guys even know what that means? I'm sorry, I'm being a girl. Do you know what a prairie dress is? Like, tiered, ruffly dresses and skirts are back in, basically, is what I'm saying. Ruffles are back in, and so I've been seeing a lot of normie women complain about that, but I like them. But I like because I like ruffles. Oh! Oh my god, Audino is so cute. You have to get in the ball, Audino. You have to come home with me. We have to go home together. Please get in the ball. Ah! Audino, how could you do this to me? And you're gonna slap me? Okay, just like do a little tap. Just a little tap. Don't kill her. Right, she has a lot of HP. Okay. Hurt by Sam too. No, you can't catch a Zuzu. No, you can't capture Zuzu Mizuchi VTuber. That's not how this works. She got away, I know. It sucks. It's so sad. Get in the ball. 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 Okay, thank you. So cute. That all tryers can get a Zuzu? Sure. But do you really want a Zuzu? Are you sure that's what you really want? What are you gonna do when it cries? What are you gonna do when it rocks back and forth and cries and then doesn't want to eat food? Huh? Then what do you do? She's so cute. Its auditory sense is astounding. It has a radar-like ability to understand its surroundings through slight sounds. 3'7", 68 pounds, obese. Obese. That's obese. I have a big empty cardboard box I can put over her. Oh, that's totally good. It's true. Distracting is a very effective way to handle this. Plump. What should we call her? Do not feed Zuzu the osmanthus soup. Or I guess do if you want to kill her. What should her name be? She's very cute and I love her. And she's a baby. And she's so cute. And she's like a little nurse. What should her name be? Let's see, Audino, ear hoops. Like earrings? Medical. Audino. Dopamine. She kind of is like dopamine, this is true. Dopamine. Arduino. Audrey, just give her a real ass girl name. When did they add catching a Pokemon means experience? Was it Generation 6? Yes. Oh man, I would have gotten so much experience for that, but instead I caught her. I thought it was black and white too. Oh, was it? I do think that was a good change, because I feel like it incentivized you to catch Pokemon more, because you're gonna get the experience either way. I think a lot of people skipped Black 2 and White 2, and then Game Freak never made a real video game ever again. I am a humble maid. My master has a big heart to match his big belly. He's a gourmet. So, I'm looking for ingredients that will make his heart jump with joy. Why are you a maid living out in a trailer? That's kind of sad. Oh, that aroma. It smells so gourmet. Do you have wonderful ingredients in your bag? Would you consider selling them to me? Like what? Like, what do you want, girl? Do you want a chesto berry? Here you go. Oh, it smells so good. The chesto berry of yours is a very rare ingredient indeed. Will you take 20 cents? Sure, whatever. Merci, thank you. With this I can create a superb menu. My master will be so surprised. She begs me to give me one of my pieces of food, and then she gives me literally 20 cents for it. I hate you, random maid woman. I'll show you all the moves that my Pokemon have mastered. Yeah, a lot of things now cost $5 million. You should have just bought it 15 to 20 years ago, idiot. God, you're so stupid. Why didn't you buy it then? I'm gonna mud slap you. Alright, that did like nothing. That's so cool. That did like no damage. I bought Moon at GameStop and it was like $35. Yeah, I feel like the 3DS games were priced fairly normally for a while, but now I think if you want to buy 3DS games, they're pretty expensive. They're kind of a lot of money now because they don't make 3DS games no more. It was a few weeks ago, really? Maybe it's because I'm looking at stuff online, and when you look at stuff online, people are like, oh, you want to buy this? That'll be $5 million. Like, I was trying to look at replacing, I had this old Marie plush that I had in Japan, and I loved it dearly. but it was kind of big and round. It wasn't like the 6-foot one, but it was a little bit big and round. And so I tried to see on eBay if I could find the exact plush again. And the plush now goes for like $100. Which is crazy. That's crazy, bro. I just want a Mareep, bro. I've also looked at how much the 6-foot long Mareeps are, and those are like several $1,000s now for a used plushie, and that just feels like a bad deal. That doesn't feel like a very good deal. Yeah, and it might be staying. It might be used. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald now is $300. Which is crazy because I'm pretty sure my mom threw a lot of my old video games away. So that's money that's gone. And we're buying the Gen 6 and 7 games. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. I think Gen 6 is still fine. Like, it's not as good as Rokanana. It's not as good as Black and White is. But Sun and Moon is where it starts to get a little bit stinky. It starts to become the stinky series that only makes stinky things. Do you like that this is like, it's taken like 7 hits to kill this Whirlipede? Do you like that? Is that cool? I think when Sun and Moon lets you play the game, it can be pretty fun. But a lot of times it doesn't let you play the game. Oh, you have 2 of them. That's crazy. Wow. Well, I guess we're gonna be here for a while. I guess you and me are gonna have a little bit of an old school standoff until you fall over. Maybe a mud slap will do something. Alright, that did like 3 damage. I have a PlayStation 1 game I could have got $800 to $1,000 for if I didn't open it. Yeah, I think it's bad not... Like, I think it's not good for you to think that way, though. Because then you start to be like, oh, if I never enjoyed using the things that I got, I probably could have gotten way more money, huh? But then it's like you wouldn't have gotten to experience that thing. Like, I'm sure if you sold Final Fantasy VII, maybe you could get some good money off of it. But it's probably better to have played it in the first place. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that Pokemon is not just for kids, and that a lot of the people playing Pokemon are essentially Pokemon adults. So these multi-hour, extremely hand-holdy tutorials are not really necessary. And like, this wasn't something that happened until a couple of generations ago, so I don't know like where the mentality is coming from. Yeah, video games are toys. Well, remember this, video games are toys, and toys should be played with. You should play with your toys. Buying a toy to not play with it is very, very silly. Okay, good night, Tail. Thanks for hanging out with me. No, don't be afraid of your sand tomb. Are you kidding? You're not supposed to do that. What the heck? Look at the merch they release saying no, their consumers are adults. Yeah, so I think the way that they make their games makes it even more fascinating because they know that people playing their games are like 30 years old, but they still act like they're 3. Well, I guess Pokemon Conquest is like kind of adult-ish, but it's never really been an adult series. Art Smith, thank you for the 6 months resub. That's a lot of months of Zuzu. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I want to play Pokemon Conquest sometime. I was listening to the soundtrack and I was like, this is crazy. That's a crazy soundtrack to make for a Pokemon game. It's okay because Scout's about to get a big level up. Even though that was an excruciatingly long battle. I'm sorry that I underestimated you and your Pokemon's moves. No, my Pokemon suck. I needed to survive. Why is there only one? Well, Game Freak like lends out the Pokemon IP semi-regularly. They've recently done it with Pokopia. And I think it's interesting because I feel like some of the games that people like the most from Pokemon are like the third-party ones where Game Freak was not as heavily involved. They were maybe a bit lightly involved. Or maybe they weren't involved at all. I don't know. I kind of have the opinion that, like, the less Game Freak butts their heads in, especially nowadays, often the better the game turns out. Though I hate to be a very stereotypical girl woman, but like it's not my fault because they made that game crack cocaine for girl women. Like they just designed that game specifically to appeal to how women's brains work and function and the way they get like rewards from playing video games. Wow, that's a pretty funky song. Turn around, and it's my turn. Turn around, and it's your turn. Wow. Makes you think. Wow, that really makes you think. Thank you, Brian. That's so cool. Yeah, the women never stood a chance. Yeah, it's cocaine. Cocaine. Yeah, it's just like Pokemon battles, bro. I have a turn, and then you have a turn, and then I have another turn. Did you not miss? What the fuck? What the hell? I think I figured burn out making Pokemon. Yeah, I also think that like if Jesus Christ. I think if Game Freak could dip, they probably would. Like, I don't think they have any love left in their heart for the Pokemon franchise, but it makes so much money. Like, a lot of money. And so they have to keep making it until the end of time. But do they want to? Probably not. No. I imagine, because Legend Z did not sell that many copies. And I was trying to look up the numbers. Because I feel like at this point, Pokepia's probably sold more copies than Legend ZA has. It's just been a much more popular and more well-received game, but I can't find like actual numbers for it. So all I have to really go off of is my gut feeling, and the gut feeling isn't always necessarily correct. I feel like the only thing that could maybe hold Pokopia back sales-wise is that it's a Switch 2 exclusive. But I'm kind of glad that it's a Switch 2 exclusive. I'm not just saying that because I have a Switch 2. I just think that, like, the Switch 2 came out like did it come out like a year ago? It came out a couple months ago. It came out a couple months ago, and there has not been a whole lot released. And so there's not a lot of incentive to buy the new console if people can just play games on the Switch. So they need a couple of... Yeah, for whatever reason, they didn't release it with any big launch titles. Their big launch title was Mario Kart World. And, you know, I like Mario Kart fine. I'm sure we all kind of like Mario Kart, but it's not the kind of game that I would go out of my way to buy a new console for. Is a concept the enemy openly rejected? A lot of Pokemon are dangerous. So I think what they were trying to do with Legends EA, as somebody that played like, I think I've played like about 11 hours of it, and I haven't really touched it since getting Pokopia. I think they wanted to do basically a what if Pokemon was in an urban setting with like urban exploring, and we made a Pokemon game based around that. Fernando, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just don't think that concept really works well with Pokemon because the urban setting doesn't leave a lot of room for different biomes, and Pokemon's always been really big on like different areas with different theming and different things going on. So I don't think it worked for me. I hate April Fools. If you try to pull the wool over my eyes, if you try to tell me a lie, I'm going to be irate. I'm going to be irate gamer. I saw someone on Twitter that was like, guys, here's the new... Oh, thanks for the 1,000 bits digitizer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I saw someone on Twitter that was like, guys, here's the new Mario movie. I hope they don't take down my account. And I actually tried to watch it because, you know, sometimes randomly on Twitter somebody just uploads something and it'll get taken down in like a couple hours. So I tried to watch this guy's allegedly Mario movie that he said that he had on Twitter, and it was just Mario Galaxy the game. I hate liars. I'm still gonna report him to Nintendo. You know what? I'm still reporting your account because you lied to me. So I've heard nothing but bad things about the new Mario movie. Like every single review I've seen of the new Mario movie has been scathing, and like it's the worst movie ever been created. I've seen one review that says that it can very loosely be called a movie, but like how bad is it? I need to know like how bad we're talking. Embargo. Terrorist held item. I don't know about that. I saw a review say it was worse than AI. I've seen that too, and I'm like, well, how could that... Like, how could that be? How could the movie be so bad that it's worse than AI? Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. No, no, no. Ooh, yes, give up. Like, that has to be really, really bad. And sure, it's Illumination, and sure, like, the first Mario movie was not anything good to write home about, and didn't have a lot of substance. Didn't Miyamoto say that he was watching over the production to make sure that they were good movies? How could it be bad? It's possible to be worse than mid. Sure, but like that's a low blow. That's a low blow, dog. There's a rhythm to attacking and defending. I think Gar's got thrown off. I think you're just bad at Pokemon. And battling you, I came to understand. You're the best. Here, this is for you. Wow, a whole electric guitar. I don't really trust me reviews. I don't trust any reviews for anything. And that's why I was so skeptical about Pokopia. Because when anyone says anything is really, really good or really, really bad, I don't believe you. How do I know you weren't paid off? How do I know you even watched the movie or played the game to begin with? How can I trust this? And that's just generally how I feel about everything nowadays. And sometimes, you know, people will say something is mid, or they'll say that it's bad even, and then I experience it myself and I'm like, what the heck? This is good, actually. What the heck? Everybody lied to me. Has no real story beyond Bowser bad and kidnaps Peach and other princess. Repeat ad nauseum. Yeah, I get why they wanted to make a Mario movie, because Mario is one of the biggest franchises of all time ever, and everybody knows Mario. I just feel like there's not a lot of stuff to work with. Okay, I guess he has groupies. Oh, I didn't know you wanted to fight. I thought you were just an old man. Nintendo Cinematic Universe confirmed. Oh, really? Are they trying to make a whole Nintendo Cinematic Universe? Really? Really? Are they really trying to do that? Are they trying to make their own Marvel in a post-Marvel society where we've kind of stopped doing that? That's mighty interesting, if that's the case. Well, the thing is, Avengers was really well beloved until it wasn't. I think companies have a really hard time understanding when they have milked the cow dry. Because, you know, every cash cow, it can only have so much milked out of it. That's part of why I wanted to see the movie, because allegedly, Star Fox has more presence in the Mario Galaxy movie than Rosalina does. Who is essentially like the face of Mario Galaxy, Rosalina. Apparently, Star Fox has way more lines and way more movie time than Rosalina does, and I think that's fascinating, and I don't understand how that could have possibly happened. This bitch hates Rosalina. Yeah, they can't stop milking because the corporate mind goes, well, I don't understand. this cow had milk before. So, surely the cow will always have milk. People liked Star Wars 40 years ago, so surely people still like Star Wars now. Why would that change? I mean, it was true before. Oh my fucking god, I hate you. You're ruining my life. You're ruining my whole life. Galaxies you didn't have her until the last 5 minutes. Yeah. But I kind of assumed that and maybe this is foolish of me, that the Mario movies would maybe want to like expand on some character lore, you know? You know, like maybe we want to take a prominent, if we're making a Mario Galaxy movie, that's a very specific Mario to make a movie out of. Maybe we want to use some of the material from Mario Galaxy to make the Mario Galaxy movie, you know? Call me a little bit silly, but that's kind of what I assumed. But that's silly of me. Only silly girls think like that. I think they just made too much Star Wars. There can, in fact, be too much of a good thing, and I think there was just way too much Star Wars. There's just Star Wars for forever. Even if every single Star Wars coming out was like good quality, I think people do kind of have a limit of how much they want from one IP. Are you serious? Are we being serious right now? Steve, can you kill this? Oh, sorry, Steve. Sorry, Steve, you're too slow and you suck. I like 2 and 3. I only think the original trilogy is worth anything. I think that the prequel trilogy is an interesting look at the early 2000s culture and aesthetics. It's interesting on like, I don't know, I guess like a historic level. But they're not like movies that I would go out of my way to watch. The pod racing is fine, it could be its own movie on its entire own thing. But they're not all about pod racing, unfortunately. There's still so much left. Not really. I don't know. I really feel like we've kind of squeezed all of the good stuff out. I'm sure you can, I mean, you can always squeeze more. There's always more to squeeze, right? But is it something that people really want to watch? Is it something people really want to see? I'm not so sure. They should make a movie where all the pod racers fuck. Like they all get their willies out and they have sex with each other. That's a really good idea. I hope that somebody in Hollywood writes that one down. These are really good ideas. Yeah, we gotta work with these. Yeah. You're so smart. Wow, your brain is so big. I think Disney buying out your IP is a death sentence. And oh my god, when I visited California Adventure last year, because I visited Disneyland, I'm gonna be real, the whole Avengers campus pissed me off. I don't even really like Disney that much, but I don't feel like it matches the vibe. It felt entirely just like, look, it's modern culture. Look, It's superheroes. You're a stupid man-child, right? You like superheroes, right? Because you like cartoons. So you like cartoons, you like superheroes, right? Like, I don't know. I feel personally insulted. Misha! Misha Raid, hi guys, hello, welcome in Raiders. My name is Suzu. I am a dragon girl and puts my fingers together. Oh, maybe potentially, possibly, we can be friends. I'm playing Pokemon and complaining about how Star Wars sucks. Hi guys! We're playing Moemon, which is Pokemon where the Pokemon are cute girls, which makes it way better. Bye, welcome in Osri, welcome in Drain, welcome in Prismaline, welcome in Jackson Mendo, welcome in Ashen Rhea, welcome in Crumbly Bits, welcome in The Spaghetti, welcome in Night Ornstein, welcome in Blueberry Cyborg, welcome in Arna Cats, welcome in Random Pie Man, welcome in Oniba, welcome in Voodoo Person, welcome in Misha, hi, welcome in Kudo. Welcome in Night Lights. I hope you had a good stream. If you gotta run and run, go to bed, eat dinner, go to work, study for the class. I understand. I'm gonna be yapping and complaining for another hour or so, so if that sounds like a good time to you, have a seat. I don't have beef with Kasane Teto, but I'm a little bit tired that everybody draws Kasane Teto as fat. Thank you for the follow, Nightlight. I think because Kasane Teto holds the bread, because you know, like, one of her characteristics is she holds bread. So the people are like, oh, she holds bread? She must be fat. This must be the fat Vocaloid. And, like, she doesn't have to be fat, okay? You don't have to make her fat. It's not wrong, but I don't always want to see her be fat. But I like Teto. Honestly, I think Teto's voice bank now is probably better than Miku's. I feel like I've heard more banger Teto songs in the past couple years than I have, like, banger Miku songs. They think bread gives you fat tits. Maybe it's because it's like a Western food. The drawbridge is raised right now, so ships can pass. Aw, man. Aw, man. Aw, but I need to fight more trainers. I don't think you're supposed to say that. Am I not supposed to say that? Am I not supposed to say that Teto is better than Miku now? Because she kind of is. Yeah, all the bread I eat goes straight to my tail. Cause she's 31. What do you think happens when you turn 30? Fascinating. I guess I get that. You're probably not the same at 30 as you are at 16. But okay, and I'm not saying you're saying this. Sometimes though, I feel like people's idea of like a 30-year-old woman is like literally a grandma. And they're like, oh yeah, you're like blind at 30, right? And your knees don't work. And you have wrinkles all over your face. And all your hair's gray, right? And I'm like, what? This is fascinating. And sometimes I'll see this from people that are like 26 and they think that like everything is gonna fall apart at like age 30. Average Duck, thank you for the follow. Thank you, appreciate it. No, don't worry, it's all a very slow demise. Things will slowly decay over time. I don't know, I guess sometimes dudes are completely bald at 30, and maybe that like shapes their perception. How is the assisted living home at 30? It's great. They give me so many baths. I love when they give me a bath, and they reach the shower head in places that I can't reach anymore. Do you think, okay, have you ever seen those bathtubs that have like the little chair that old people can sit in? Do you think those feel good? I've never sat in one because I've been like, well, I don't need it. But do you think like showering while you're sitting down is actually the meta and we've all been lied to, and this is actually a way better way to take showers is like sit in a little chair while you point the water at you? I've thought a lot about this. What are your findings? What was your conclusion? Yeah, should we be getting lawn chairs in here and taking showers in our lawn chairs? Because their bodies are enveloped with such a liquid they can survive in any environment. It's norm to sit down and shower. I don't know. I lived in Japan for 5 years and I never heard about anyone sitting down to shower. People often would take showers and then take a bath after, and you sit down for the bath. But I didn't know about anybody that was like sitting down with like the shower head pointing at them. They might have been trolling you, bro. You might have gotten rickrolled. I concluded I would be too embarrassed to actually buy a shower chair. But what if it feels like really good? What if it's so good? What's another Audino? Okay, this one we kill. I live in Japan. What the heck? How do we have different life experiences then? Okay, can you explain what you mean then? Because I never heard about anybody sitting down with a shower head, taking a shower. Is this a common occurrence that somehow missed me? Everyone is taking showers sitting down? Universally? What the heck? Do you mean like when you go to the onsen and they have you sit on those little dinky chairs before you soak in the onsen water? Do you mean like onsens? Cause like normal cheap ass apartments don't really have the same setup. I just mean like in day-to-day life. Stools are not chairs. Well, now we're getting, oh my god, the sleep punch. We're getting a little persnickety about things. My shower's too small for that. Oh, I only ever lived in apartments because I'm a poor bitch. Yeah, this is getting a little bit political if we consider stools chairs, or like when something becomes a chair and when something becomes a table, because technically, you know, you could sit on a table, but a table's not a chair. And you know, a lot of times I don't sit on a chair at all, I just plop right on the floor. Can you not die? It would make me really sad if my Pokemon died. Zoos over the floor, what's your wisdom? I think floor is a lot comfier than a lot of chairs. And they don't want to tell you this, but it's true. The floor is a better chair than like 70% of chairs. If I could figure out how to stream with like a computer set up on the floor, like if I could have like a floor desk, I would. Because I think it's superior. Chairs are items crafted to be sat on. Yeah, but have you ever gone to one of those like bar type restaurants where they have you sit in the really tall bar stools? Those don't really feel like they're meant to be sat on. It's okay to pee in the shower while you shower. Okay. The only people I ever have met that had talked about peeing in the shower have been dudes. Cause like you have to think about the anatomy that we're working with here. If you pee in the shower, it goes down the drain, right? If I pee in the shower, it would go down my leg. It's just not the same. It all gets washed off anyways. Well, I'd rather not pee on myself. Okay, if it all gets washed off anyways, why don't you just poop yourself in the shower? It's getting washed off anyways, right? Why don't you just glob some mud on yourself right before you shower? It's getting washed off, right? Why care at all about dirtying yourself in any way then? Right? It's all getting washed off. Why have any standards for anything you're doing? Get the poop off the screen. Get this poop off the screen. You're just called a waffle stomp. Yeah, but people don't actually do that, right? People don't like do that though, right? Pee is not sterile. They've lied to you. Okay, I've already accepted that people are really dumb and mean and stupid. They can't also... Okay. If I accept that the average person is not very smart, like how not smart are we talking? Are we really talking like the average person is not very smart, as in like they poop in the shower? Not smart? Is this how animal the average person is? No one you can see the darker side of me. No one will ever see the sad of I have become. Please don't heal yourself. That's okay. No, please don't free yourself from the sand tomb. I guess I didn't realize how disgusting we were working with. I thought that, you know, people were people, and they had brains, and they had limits, and they had things that they would be like, no, that's gross, I don't want to do that. But maybe I was wrong. I can't let Scout die because I really need Scout to get a couple of levels. Like really, 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 really bad. I don't. How do I know that? Well, also, I don't think you guys are necessarily like the average person. I like to think that you're better than the average person. Maybe that's naive of me, but I like to think that you guys are like, maybe like a cut above. Maybe like one standard deviation better. I assure you I'm not. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess I'm gonna rethink this. I'm real smart, like, yeah, I'm sure you are. We'll see, everyone's a little bit smart in some ways and then a little bit not so smart in other ways. Like, everyone's a little bit lopsided in their intelligence and the way they go about the world. I just didn't think that lopsidedness meant that they were stomping a dookie down the drain. Because if that happened to me, that would not be my reaction, because what if it gets stuck down the drain and now you have a much bigger problem? There's probably accountants that do that. That's awful. That's terrible to consider. Yeah, have fun and stay clean. That's a tomorrow problem. Oh, ay caramba. Ay caramba. I'm ready to go home now. No, you can't leave. You're already home. No, you're home now. What if you have to call a plumber and explain why you clogged the shower? See? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Imagine how humiliating that would be. That would be life-destroying. Oh my god, she's so idoru. I've seen plane engineers just sleep on benches in public. Well, I mean, isn't that just because they're really overworked and probably really tired? I feel like that's very different than using the shower like it's a toilet. That's a whole different thing entirely. Say it's backed up from the toilet. Do you really think they'll believe you? Do you really believe that? Do you really think? I don't know. I know cause like Papa Toad in the actual Pokemon games, chopped, bugly, not a good-looking Pokemon at all. His stats are pretty good, but like I could never bring myself to use one. Oh my god, I did see about that family that got banned from every single Google service because their like 13-year-old son jerked off in front of Gemini. What would you do? Okay, like if you were the parent and your 13-year-old son got your whole family banned off of Google, I would be sending my son to like military school because my son ruined my life, right? And so I've also failed as a parent to the point where they're jerking off in front of an AI. So the only thing that can fix them now is going to the fucking military. And you're either gonna shape up or you're gonna hate your life, and either way, it's not gonna be my problem. Yeah, their tax documents are gone, and I think they had an older daughter that was in grad school, and her thesis was ruined because she was writing it all in Google Documents, and her little brother ruined it for everybody. Like, I don't know, like, what kind of punishment you could give your child that would make them understand how bad they fucked up. Like, how do you make them realize how much they ruined the lives of like 5 different people? Oh, it's Minchino. Well, I mean, I guess they correctly identified that it was a child using the account. So I get it, you know, it's like child protection. I think the tough part is that everything is done using AI detection though, so I feel like it's probably impossible to get in touch with anyone actually involved with Google because they don't have customer support anymore. Anyways, that child is getting sent to the hole. Yeah, hopefully they got that fixed because that's crazy. That whole thing is crazy to me. Stop using Swift on me. When does Sandile evolve? I feel like Sandile needs a little bit of extra oomph. Yeah, the child's being sent to the gulag, and frankly, they deserve it. Yeah, maybe sometimes you do have to go send your son to go and dig holes. Maybe he just needs to dig. maybe the digging will fix him. I don't know, realistically. Like, I'm not a parent, right? Because I'm a VTuber failure woman. But I do like to consider hypotheticals of like, what would I do if I messed up as a parent so bad that my son became someone that I could not stand? And there's a lot of ways that could happen. Like, what if my son wanted to be a TikTok streamer? for example. Like, what do you do with that if he won't consider any options aside from, Mom, I need to be a TikTok streamer. It's my life's calling. I'm gonna go in public and act like a damn fool all the time, and I'm gonna get rich and famous, but he's not even rich and famous, he's just a loser. Like, you know, there's so many ways your child can turn out to be somebody that's just really, really lame and bad. What do you do if your child is somebody that ends up jerking off in front of AI using video? like realistically, you know, you see situations like this and you're like, what would you do? What would you actually do if your child came out to you as a furry, and not only like just regular furry, but said that they were going to start wearing fursuits to school? You know, like, and that's the part that scares me a lot about parenthood, because there's so many things you can't account for. Because people are individuals and they can make their own decisions, right? But then, like, what do you do when they do actually start making their own decisions and they're really bad? I'm sure my parents have felt the same way about me, but I don't know, like, what you do. Yeah, also the fursuits are really, really hot, and also I think the bigger thing would be that they would get really bullied, and that would cause them a lot of problems. But being a moderately competent person, but I'm not moderately competent. What should I name my Minchino? My little baby. My precious little baby daughter girl with her big ears. I do like chinchillas. Chinchillas are so cute. Minto. Oh, 'cause she's a maid. Cute. Very, very cute. When you really think about it, children are like a really long-term, slow gacha roll. And you don't know what's going to happen to them, and it could be really bad. Yeah, and children are so expensive to buy, so it's like one of the most expensive gacha rolls you could possibly do. There's no redo button, you just have to get it right when you have the chance. Oh, brother. It is literally Gamba, and I guess there's like certain things you could do to increase their odds of not being a pathetic loser, but it's no guarantee. A freaking 18-year gacha. This is too slow. See, part of why I don't tell my parents that I'm a VTuber is like, I put myself in the position of my mama and my papa. And if my child were to come up to me and be like, Mom, I'm a VTuber, I'd be like, really? Out of everything? You're an anime character on the internet? Are you at least, like, good at it or famous or something? And then I'd have to be like, no. Like, I can't tell my parents I'm a VTuber and then also be a no-name loser about it. At least if you're, like, famous, you could be like, yeah, I'm a weird little freak, but look, I've found a way to make money. But if you're not, like, well-known and highly regarded and well-liked, you gotta keep that to yourself. Yeah, if you could buy them a house, you can tell them that you're a VTuber. And if you can't do that, it has to be a deep dark secret. Don't torment me. You can show them your amazing chat. Yeah. We regard you very highly. Yay! Happy and pseudo successful. No, it's not good enough. Ooh! Ooh! Stop this! Stop! Stop! Why? Well, it's just that I needed Sandile to get some levels, so it's fine. Well, if your child said they were opening a skeb, is my child Japanese? How are they opening a skeb to do skeb commissions? Do I have a Japanese child? I don't think they let you have foreign accounts that like make the skebs. Yeah, how are they doing that without a Japanese bank account? Like, I would be impressed. Maybe my child is fluent in Japanese and also living in Japan. Aww, Trubbish is so baby. 5 and a critical. Actually, 5 and 2 criticals. Get it right. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, appreciate it. Can't believe you knocked up that hooker in Hokkaido. Hokkaido does have a thriving, red light district. I guess it gets awfully cold in the winter. What if your twin son and daughter who previously established are doing it started selling amateur porn? This is a lot to unpack. I don't know if I want to unpack all of that. Wow. I think I have to disown them, even if they're famous. Sometimes you have to disown your family, even if they're really, really well known. Yeah, come back when you're a professional. Why are you a freaking rookie? Yeah, go to Canada for some healthcare. I need to be looked at for something. I'm feeling really unwell, and I think it's an unwellness that doesn't go away. Do you ever wonder if you're unfixable? Sorry, I just wanted to drop that bomb on you. But do you ever wonder what if you never get better than where you currently are now, and you're just gonna have to figure out how to navigate that? Have you ever thought about that? Like, what if it's just like this forever? And I keep thinking that like next year's gonna be my year and it's all gonna turn around, but like what if it doesn't? It is what it is. You only have so many it is what it is left. It's like save slots and original Resident Evil. You can only it is what it is so many different times. Oh wow, that's quite the plan. You got a really good plan there. Is this a gym? Big stadium. Okay, let's look at the football. The effectiveness does go down every time you use it. Oh my god, this is so America. This is so America. Wow, they have stadium of indeterminate, undisclosed sports. I love stadium. Do you have an item? Just one ball can make people in Pokemon smile. Sports are beautiful things. I love sports. I love America. USA, 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 USA. This man loves balls. Oh, let's unpack that. Oh, the tennis and basketball. I have been to a Japanese baseball game. I was living in Sapporo when Shohei Ohtani was still with the Sapporo team. And now he's like all famous and stuff. So really it's thanks to me that he's famous because I saw him. And he wouldn't have become famous if I weren't the one watching him. It's sort of like how several girls I used to watch when they were indie went off and became HoloLive VTubers. So I guess I'm just like the guy that watches people become popular. That's who I am. I accidentally end up watching people that end up becoming really, really popular without becoming really, really popular myself. Please watch your own streams. We can make this work. Do you think we could work this out? You're looking for Team Plasma, right? Hi, N. Hi. They ran into the amusement park. Come with me. Oh, I love amusement parks. Whippy! They're not here. Let's ride the Ferris wheel and see if we can spot them. Oh, I love Ferris wheels. The circular motion, the mechanics. Oh, I love going on dates with homeless, adult, autistic men. Oh, this is my favorite. They're like collections of elegant formulas. Oh, this is so fun. First, I must tell you, I am the king of Team Plasma. Oh, okay. Getz has asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. Very cool, N. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. Have we ever counted them all? We need to be counting all the Pokemon. My Lord N. You're safe, sire. There's no problem. You're part of the people we brought in to help us save the Pokemon. So, you're under my protection as well. Go quickly and let my battle cover your retreats. Now then, Zuzu, do you follow my logic? Not really. But that's how it is. That's unfortunate. Well then, the future I envision. Perhaps I can't beat you here and now, but I'll battle you anyway to buy time for these members of Team Plasma to flee. Oh, okay. I don't actually know if I'm high enough level for this. My Pokemon kind of suck. My Pokemon are kind of not very good right now. At least N gets like really banger music when you fight him. I think I have almost all the Pokemon in my Pokemon home, except for a few event mythics. I was always afraid of Pokemon home because if you stop paying for Pokemon home, don't they like hold your Pokemon hostage for forever? Like that sounds really scary. I don't know if I like that. And then if you send them to the wrong game, can't they get stuck in that game for forever? You have to pay the ransom to get them back? Why is there a Pokemon ransom? That's scary. I don't like that. They can always go back to them. Okay, at least that's not so bad. You can't be avoiding my attacks, bro. Stop avoiding me. Stop it. You're not allowed to avoid me. Adadumaka. Wow, we have like the same Pokemon. That's crazy. Wow, we have so much in common. They kill one for each Pokemon you don't pay. Yeah, it's like cutting off your fingers or like the freaking Yakuza. They can always go back to home, but I think they can't go back. There's some Sword and Shield Pokemon I can't send back after they've been sent to Scarlet. Why? But why? Why only some of the Pokemon? Is it because of moves? Is it like how when you could transfer Pokemon from Gen 1 to Gen 2, you couldn't transfer, or wait, no, you could transfer Pokemon from Gen 2 to Gen 1, I'm pretty sure, but they couldn't have any moves that didn't exist. Is that Steve Minecraft? Yeah. How'd you know? It's him. Steve Minecraft. Mr. Minecraft himself. You know, looking back, because the Minecraft movie was like a year ago, why did they pick Jack Black? He's really old. I never thought of Minecraft Steve as being old, but Jack Black is like really, really old because he's in everything. I always end up hating the actor that ends up in every movie. If you're the I'm the guy that's in everything guy, I'm like, I hate you. He's 56. Yeah, that's old. Use that bug bite. Yeah. Cause he Kung Fu Pandas. Yeah, but that at least is a voice actor. I don't have to like look at him. Yeah, like some people, they look really young for their age. I would say most people look around their age. And then some people do have the unfortunate outcome of looking way older than their age. I'm not saying I don't like big fat men. I don't think Minecraft Steve is supposed to be fat and old. He's supposed to be like a strong wilderness man. I just felt like it was a really weird casting decision. And the only reason it could possibly make sense is because he's the guy right now that's in everything. Aw man, all my ice melted in my sody pop. And now it tastes like water soda. Oh man. Remember that Jack Black movie where he was dating a big fat woman, but he was hypnotized into thinking she was skinny? No, I don't remember that. What? I didn't hear about this. Was it any good? That sounds like it's dog shit. Was it a sleeper hit? That's so funny. It was terrible. I can't imagine why. Even if I lose, is it different from the future I saw? Diet soda. Of course I drink diet soda. I don't believe in drinking calories. Drinking your calories is such a foolish way to run out of calories for the day. Do you think I want to be big and round? No. All I do is drink 0-calorie soda and 0-calorie water flavor enhancer things. It was an incredibly weird movie. I feel like it would be fairly straightforward, right? Why? 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 I'm very watery because I'm a water dragon. How is the diet soda supposed to go to my ass and thighs if it's no calories? How is that supposed to work? There's nothing to go to the ass and thighs because It's diet. Yeah, I'm gonna get aspartame Thigap. Steve! I needed you to do one thing, Steve. I assume diet stuff does something horrible to you because nothing is free. This is true, but I would rather get the everything cancer than be fat for forever. That's just me, though. Fucking Steve! Well, I guess somebody got some experience points. The result was the same, but who? Who are you? I don't know. You're quite strong. But I have a future I must change, and for that future... Whoa. I'll defeat the champion and become unbeatable, unlike any other. Wow, he's so close to me. I'll make all the trainers free their Pokemon. Just try to stop me. If you want to be together with Pokemon, your only hope is to collect the badges. Yeah, he's gonna kiss me on the mouth from each area and head for the Pokemon League. Try and stop me there, if you dare. Okay, if your conviction's not strong enough, you'll never be able to defeat me. And not doing is a Nuzlocke. I'm sorry, are you the arbiter of how everyone has to play Pokemon games? Okay everyone, let's all, Danilo says that if you play Pokemon, it has to be a Nuzlocke, guys. Remember this, guys. I better not see anybody slacking and playing games at their own pace. Remember, Danilo says it, and he's the king of Pokemon. It's not N. It's this guy over here. Okay, personally, I don't really like Nuzlocke that much because I'm very big on, like, I hate losing progress, and from like a viewer perspective, I hate watching the same thing over and over. So if I'm watching a streamer, and I have done this, I watch people get stuck on like the first gym or two of the game, and then have several streams be like the first gym or two of the game over and over, and like, I don't know, I just don't feel like that's a fun time for anybody involved. Where's the gym? Yeah, it becomes a very Sisyphusian task. Yeah, we just seduced N on the Ferris wheel, and he said that I could be his queen. Where the fuck is the gym? Am I stupid? Am I simple? Is the gym over? Look, it's Pikachu! Hi, Pikachu! Hi! Oh, is the gym over by the Ferris wheel? Where the heck is the gym? Where's Elissa? Oh! Elissa! I think you say your name Elissa. Hello! Hello, hi, we're playing more Moemon. Are you? No. Whatever you asked, no. Whatever you're asking, no. This is Route 16. I don't want to go here. I don't like that way. The southeast. Okay, I'm stupid. I thought it was like in the middle. I must be thinking of a different city. I love getting lost in children's games for children. Enter all of the buildings. Wait, but this is back to the desert. I'm going crazy. Oh yeah, there were 12 tons of Kit Kat that were stolen in like Poland or something. Good for them. I think they're even asking for people to report back if somebody has a Kit Kat from a stolen shipment. Where the hell is this gym? Okay, those are apartment buildings. This is tennis. Tennis, football is okay. Tennis court. Over there, over there. This is the Pokemon musical. The Polish dada needs 12 pounds of Kit Kat. Where's the gym? Okay, I'm Googling this. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Nimbasa city map. They should make the Pokemon games like Earthbound, where you can see where everything is. Where's the gym? Oh, it's next to the Ferris wheel. Stupid idiot. Freaking idiot. Fucking buffoon. You idiot. You imbecile. Wait. The map said that there was something next to the... You ran past it. Is this it? Oh, I was looking at the map for Black 2, White 2. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. I was about to lose my goddamn mind. Okay, that's the map for Black 2, White 2. Okay. Oopsie. Oopsie. Hee hee. I want to see if I can at least fight some of the little baby trainers, because ain't no way we can fight Alessa right now. She's a crazy lady with crazy Pokemon. We all make that mistake sometime. Yeah. Everyone makes the same mistakes as me, right? Oh, good. I love getting off the circle pod. Hey, can I get in here? This gym does not seem safe. What do you mean? Whatever could be wrong with it? Your fashion sense. It's kind of New Vema Town-ish. Okay, alright, Mormon girl. Okay, alright. I think I'm cooler than you, actually. Oh, Emolga. My nemesis. My arch nemesis. I don't like you, Emolga. We are not friends. Do you know why me and Emolga are not friends? Do you know? It's because Emolga is electric flying. And when a Pokemon is flying type, ground type attacks don't affect it. And so normally, when you see an electric type Pokemon, you're like, oh, I should use a ground type move with this. But they made Emolga evil. Evil and bad. And only evil and bad people use Emolga. Stop using double team. I already have really bad luck and the game never lets me land hits. So this is very mean. This is not nice. You're not being nice right now. Oh, and I'm paralyzed. Oh, this is so good. Oh, everything is going really well. That's so cool. Can you please do anything? Anything. Anything. Okay, no, that's fine. No, it's cool. I just expected you to perform at, I don't know, like a basic level. Landing one hit maybe. That would have been cool. Okay. See, this is an evil Pokemon. It's an evil Pokemon designed to create torment. Well, at least I have some PP restore. That's okay. That's alright. Spark. Okay, and now you're paralyzed. That's very cool. But now you're paralyzed too. I forget where you get a Molga actually. I don't actually remember. You can't move. Okay. Very, very cool. Can you survive this? Please survive this. Okay, at least you can Moonlight. Wow, beautiful. Is it 10% Wrestling Dark Grass on the route to the west of Nimbasa? I'm just not sure if that's worth it. Stop with the double teams! Stop that. This bitch is probably laughing at me right now. Not being able to land one hit. Also, I hate Double Team. I think Double Team is one of the worst moves in Pokemon. Just in general. The idea of any Pokemon move where it's like, you can't hit me now. Evil. She is mocking me. She's literally winking and laughing at me. This is just like being in middle school again, where I got hit by shockwaves and they used Double Team and they paralyzed me. Stop it! Stop! Oh my god. I love Pokemon. Pokemon just doesn't love me back. Well, to be honest, I don't think anything really loves me back. To be honest, I don't think there's a single thing in the world that loves me back. But Pokemon doesn't, that's for sure. I just think it's really funny because I notice that every time I stream Pokemon, like everything goes wrong. Everything goes wrong when I play Pokemon. How could you possibly have anything to increase your evasiveness? Oh. Oh. Eventually, you will have to go down. Eventually it has to, right? Eventually, right? You can't just never get hit by it. I can only hit you once and then never again. Can you crack my back? No. I have bigger fish to fry right now. And the fish's name is Emolga. And I hate Emolga. Stop! Yeah, can you crack my back actually? That's what I would prefer. It would sure be funny. That would sure be funny. Oh my god. I'm like out of moves. We're out of moves. I'm all out. I'm in hell. I think I'm in hell right now. I think that Pokemon after enough terms should give you a freebie and be like, holy fuck, you're still unable to do anything? Oh, here, we'll let you land one. You know what, yeah, let's use Lucky Chant. Sure. This is the first try with the gym. It's because I can't land any hits. It's because I can't hit anything. I can't have anything. I get nothing. I want one thing? No. No, you don't get that. What, you wanted something good to happen? No. I hate April Fools. I was saying this earlier in the stream, April Fools is like my least favorite, I guess you could call it holiday. Because the whole concept of April Fools is just to like fool and trick people, and I'm very gullible and I believe a lot of lies. And so I can only find the concept of April Fools to be really, really, really mean. Yeah, might be SpongeBob's favorite holiday. Good for him. It's an evil day. If you tell lies on April Fools, I hate you. If you want to trick and lie people, I hate you. You deserve suffering. Hang on, I'm gonna light myself with moonlight. I'm gonna illuminate myself. Yeah, it's Evil Fools. Like, okay, what's actually the origin of April Fools? And why did we decide that the beginning of April needed to be an evil holiday full of trickery? Why did we decide that? Who decided that? Why? We don't know. We just do it. It spawned in the 1500s for some reason. But why? Yeah, I might have to come back with Minchino, because this is insane. Okay, now I die. Oh my god, okay. Scout is still alive. Surprise me on the holiday origin stuff gets lost. It's kind of crazy, because when you sort of lose the reason why you're doing it, it's like, okay, then why are we doing it? But why are we doing it? Like, sure, we're doing this, but why? Okay, alright. Oh! Guys, you finally killed the Amolga after like 8 minutes! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, what do you want to learn? Attack and special attack. Probably better than Uproar, I think. Ooh, that one's okay. If Pokemon run out of PP, they have a special move that they use called Struggle. It's literally called Struggle, and every time they use the move, they lose like a third or a fourth of their, or was it a sixth? I think they lose a sixth of their HP. Oh good, another Amolga. Oh goody. I needed another one. That was like the worst Pokemon battle ever. My whole life has been nothing but struggle. This is true. True. You can't be avoiding this already, bro. Bro, you can't already be avoiding this, bro. I was super close to being Bulgarian championship red as a kid, and I was on struggle, and I hit fight instead of potion, and I lost. I would explode. Don't even think about it, bro. No, stop. Stop. Stop everything that you're doing. I hate you, Emolga. You know what? Everyone hates you, Emolga. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes your bitch ass. This thing is Satan, I know. Well, double team is just like an evil move. But it's so funny because whenever I use double team, it doesn't do anything. Okay, so now this Pokemon's worthless. Very cool. I genuinely think double team is like one of the worst moves because it just creates this where yeah. Do I have any PP up? Do I have anything like that? PP restore. Thank you, Jay, for the read. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Hi guys, we're playing Moemon. Everyone's a little girl, and I'm being tortured. 67% mischance. That's enough for me. Do you have X accuracy? I have nothing. I don't have anything, no. We have literally nothing. Okay, alright. It's not like this Pokemon matters. You're playing Keep Away, where I don't get to play the video game. It's so epic. It's so cool. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh. Oh. Swagger. No, I need to attack. Yeah. The beast has been slain. Okay, so that only took, what was that, 12 minutes? 13 minutes to kill 2 Emolgas? Yeah. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. It only took a little bit of time. I wanted to see if I had Dig. Oh, Dig might be good. Rock Smash. Well, at the very least, we'll teach this guy Dig. But it's gonna be a problem for other Emolgas. Has 2 in a Zebstrika. Yeah, the Emolgas are the real problems because Emolga is a surprisingly evil Pokemon. Tada! I need like Rock Tomb. If I had Rock Tomb, this would be nothing. But I don't have Rock Tomb, and so I am in one of the circles of hell where they strike you with hammers over and over. I need to go to the Pokemon Center. I need my mommy and daddy. That battle made me need my mommy and daddy. And now I need to go. Iron Man challenge or Nuzlocke? I don't really like video game challenges. I think it's not just guys that play those, but I think those types of video game challenges are way more appealing to guys than they are to girls. I guess if I had to choose, I'd probably pick an Iron Man. I just like don't. They've never been appealing to me. I don't don't know, if I want a harder game, I'll just play a different game. I would just play something different then. If I wanted Pokemon to, like, knock my teeth in, I guess I would play one of those ROM hacks where the trainers, like, use actual moves rather than a Nuzlocke, because then Nuzlocks just become repeating the same shit over and over and hoping that you don't have to restart the whole game. My thing is, I don't want to restart the whole game though. If I had to restart the whole game every time I failed, I would never accomplish anything. Like, nothing would get done. Yeah, playing Iron Man for Fire Emblem I think is a lot more reasonable, because, like, most Fire Emblem games throw so many units at you that, like, if one or two were to die, you could still feasibly finish the video game. They give you a lot of units for a reason. Nuzlocks are not at all how Pokemon is intended to be played, and not to say that you shouldn't play them, I just don't like them personally. I'm just not into it. I feel like the real world has enough arbitrary rules that I don't need more in my video games. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But after that Emolga battle, I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna pack up my bags. But I had a lot of fun with you guys. I was really scared to come back to streaming because, I don't know, I get really in my head and I start to think that everybody hates me, and I start to think that no matter what I do, everyone will always hate me and everyone will always be mean to me. And then sometimes I have to unpack that, and sometimes I have to be normal. But this was fun. I want to try to stream again soon. I'll do what I can. I don't want to disappear again because that bummed me out too. But I want to play more Earthbound. I also want to get through this. I don't know. I'll decide what we do. I've been very Pokemon brain. There's been a lot of Pokemon content coming out, okay? I kind of have Pokemon on the minds. I'll come back. I don't want to disappear for a week again because that was kind of a bummer. It was kind of lonely without streaming, to be honest with you, to be quite honest. Oh, did Cece just go live? I think she might be doing a real April Fool's stream. Cause the April Fool today was me. I was the April Fool. So let's raid Cece. She's very cheesed to meet you. She wants to meet you. Yeah, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being patient with me while I tried to work through brainworms. And I'll try to see you guys again really soon. Okay, we're gonna raid Cece. She's cheesed. She's cheesed right now. Okay, I'm gonna start the raid now. I'm gonna raid out. Goodbye. Oh, bye. 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 See you next time. Bye, guys. Bye.